I'm so hype, got no life, only ladders so I can hear them cry. Get boned, noobs to pwn, wrecking these nerds with my skills up sideways. Oh, I'm told, cold, keeping me busy, smashing face like always. Staying hype, getting sniped, and I'm like, easy fight, you're free, MMR. Do you want some more? Eat this power spike. I'm so high, max supply. He sucks so bad, I'm like, why try? Get out, don't pout, out of my game. This is a click, baby. No doubt, it's a rout. Beating you up while I drink my coffee. Staying hype, getting sniped, and I'm like, easy fight, you're free, MMR. Do you want some more? Eat this power spike. I kinda feel bad for this guy. It's gonna be hard to say bye, but back to the lobby with you. I've got 20 more games to do. Staying hype, getting sniped, and I'm like, easy fight, you're free, MMR. Do you want some more? Eat this power spike. Staying hype, getting sniped, and I'm like, easy fight, you're free, MMR. Do you want some more? Eat this power spike. I kinda feel bad for this guy. It's gonna be hard to say bye, but back to the lobby with you. I've got 20 more games to do. Staying hype, getting sniped, and I'm like, easy fight, you're free, MMR. Do you want some more? Staying hype, getting sniped, and I'm like, easy fight, you're free, MMR. Do you want some more? Eat this power spike.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Warcraft on consecutive streaming day number 394. It's B Cup, it's playoffs, and it's finally time for the last two missing players to start their journey. Starbuck versus Soen to determine Lawlight's opponent in the upper bracket. And then we go down to the lower bracket, where we have two Undeads, LabyRinth and 120, fighting for survival. Hell of a day ahead. And hopefully you're with us later tonight, FFA night as well. So we bring you two.
Let's freaking go for the Horde B2 woe.
Where was I? Bring you two streams. And thank you guys for the early support. Exiled with the less than 3. And Ryan L of Mauler with the 20-month. Let's freaking go indeed. The week of War 3 Champions Finals, everybody. One of the 2 weekends of the War 3 Champions Finals. Hype, 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 hype. Lots of work, but also hype, hype. The people of the Grubby Invitational are starting their journey. I see Lakari is grinding. We have Tommy grinding. Loco has played some games. Tasteless has started. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Exciting times, of course. We also have our Dach Inferno tomorrow and Wednesday with some exciting games. Toxie versus Kevin, for example. Sneaky, sneaky. Thank you, thank you. So, oh wait, it is actually 120 versus LabyRinth first. I did not know this. Well, then we just switched it around. This is the last day, everybody, where there's a discount on the sub-gift bundles. So if you want to do something good for us and the community with the discount from Twitch, grab them while they're hot. Without further ado, we got 120 versus LabyRinth, a very, very cool and high-level undead mirror. The second and third best undead in the world. And usually, this is very even between the two. In the high-stakes matches, LabyRinth oftentimes is a tiny bit ahead. This is a rematch from the group stage, where LabyRinth took the W. He is the kryptonite to 120. Just as 120 is oftentimes the kryptonite versus Happy, but Happy destroys LabyRinth. So it's a little bit of a triangle between the top 3 undeads in the world. It's a best of 5. Who comes out on top? And off I go. 120 on the left-hand side. We kick things off on Turtle Rock. Duffo! Thank you.
Time flies. Have a great month, Neo.
Yeah, thank you. March has been quite a month indeed. So, what do we got? We got a DK on 120 side. These two have very different philosophies when it comes to mirror matches. The one player is 120. He was a former world champion. 2-time world champion. Opens up with DK and Ted Fiends. That's his preferred way. Open up with a couple of ghouls to be able to tech as fast as possible. And then go for Fiends afterwards, to have destroyers as fast as possible. LabyRinth on the other side, he's a pressure player. He likes the early game with Lich and Ghouls. For that, his late game will not be as strong as the one of 120. As destroyers will be the hard counter to Ghouls. But there's some interesting dynamics between them. 120 should be quite experienced. This LabyRinth style is also the style that Happy plays, with probably a bit crazier micro, but we'll see about that. So far, so standard. Oh, that's a bit annoying. Nice pull by Labby. If you go to a creep camp with an acolyte and then rally an unsummon command on a building of yours, the creeps follow as if they want a bit of a chunk of money. They're of course not getting that. This has led to some funny moments in Warcraft games where of course this unsummon command shall be cancelled at some point, but if you forget to cancel that, oops, your building is gone. As I said, LabyRinth in that direct encounter oftentimes a favorite, as it was in the group stage, as it was at Stars War. And now we harass! I was about to say it should be impossible for 120 to get a kill here. That was really close though. Coil, of course, has to travel a little bit. That takes time. Nova is instant. And therefore, LabyRinth should always get the last hits. He has a skull in his inventory that sometimes indicates an expansion, but an expansion in an undead mirror match, that would be quite something. Ghoul kills, skeleton kills on both sides. 120 has to stay very, very passive and out of harm's way to not get surrounded here. He still got the TP as a safety mechanism, but that's about it. So this is not about stealing, this is about being annoying and delaying. The Lich tempo increases with every level, whether that's the first level 2 Dark Ritual to be able to deny better, or of course the level 2 Nova, we don't have to talk about that. Level 4 is an insane boost to his mana pool, thanks to the level 2 Dark Ritual. So every level is very important for LabyRinth, while for example the level 4 on 120 is not that meaningful. We clear small camps. Grab up some small items. That is double ring of superiority. It's only +1. It's alright. LabyRinth stays scary, but good denies on both sides. It's a lot about experience in this matchup and hero levels, as Undeads have, of course, some of the best heroes in the entire game. And now we get Boots of Speed. And now the hunt is on. Any chance for another ghoul creep? Not really. We got 4 healthy ghouls here. I'm not sure if that's enough to creep the orange. Probably not. Maybe with Cannibalize, but we ain't having that. For 120, it's sometimes the question what second hero you go to. Naga is an option. Lich is the preferred one, as Nova dictates this matchup later on. And LabyRinth has to go for a DK. The healing, the aura is just way too good. So techs are somewhat evening out as we have enough resources. Qs the DK immediately. Should Q the tech as well. And now the position is shifting a little bit. From 120 harassing and LabyRinth creeping, we go to 120 creeping and LabyRinth harassing. There's a counter Nova though. Needs a deny to keep the DK low. Level-wise, we're 80% ahead on the Korean. And he is threatening these Nova. Now both players have Nova. Who's more trigger happy? Nicely done, but another deny. You ain't getting any XP from me. But of course, a deny is still a kill.
The player's forces are under attack.
Statues coming. Tier 3 on the way. With Tier 3, we get destroyers, and there's no solution for LabyRinth to these destroyers at a certain moment in time. Those denies, holy moly. That is the level of play that you have to have when you want to compete in the playoffs of B Cup. LabyRinth is trying to make use of these ghouls. Ghouls are incredible to take out ground units, to help with creeping, to decimate the feed numbers. Statue coming in, super important. Blight on the ground helps a little bit with regen. And now, Lich for 120 is already starting to look good. LabyRinth has been the undead of the hour recently. Of course, Happy is always on top. But then the question is, who's the second best? Labby made a great case for himself, and 120 was in a little bit of a slump the past couple of weeks. While he was in the top 5 of the ELO ranking of Warcraft 3 for many years, he dropped to a top 10 position, which shouldn't be his standard. But yesterday, was it yesterday or the day before, the first round match versus Infi, yeah, it was yesterday. 120 was pretty impressive, on his way up for sure. And yeah, that's another ghoul rotation necessary. Statue heals. 120 has a good idea. Like, you are not expanding here, my friend. Oh! First of all, destroyer upgrade 2/3. We're going back to Crypt Lord. This is something we haven't seen in a while. Dark Ranger and Naga were dictating the matchup. Dark Ranger due to a strong silence and the synergy of Black Arrow and Dark Ritual. Naga for the burst damage and the crowd control. Crypt Lord back on the menu. Against a lot of ghouls, that does make sense. Disable is always nice. Nasty Nova. No level 3 yet on 120's side. One more kill could give it to the DK. There we go. And he has an orb. And he got destroyers. Yeah, Labby's gotta run. He decides to go for a Dark Ranger. So both players have a disable. Dark Ranger has an AoE silence, so no units under that silence can use the spell. Crypt Lord has Impale, which is a stun and damage in an AoE. Ancient Django of Endurance. More movement speed and more attack speed. A wonderful drop for 120. We're getting ready for the big fights late game. No TP on LabyRinth. It's always a bit risky. We get the heal scroll against the Nova. We got a Scroll of the Beast on Labby. Wand of Mana stealing for Labby, who clearly wanted more consumables from the middle of the map. And his opponent wanted more like constant battle items. We do have a TP now. As 120 is pushing into the main. We're so close to DK level 3. LabyRinth might be giving up a building or two to finish that spot. With Coil Nova is easy. So what we got? Battle drums. Gets it. Chop down. That means no more statues, but that's about it. TP force. Crypt Lord trying to get an impale in as everything is clumped up here. It's actually not that much. LabyRinth got the frenzy up. An insane damage boost for all the ghouls. Can they connect though? Silence on the Crypt Lord make things weird. This is a prime position if he wants to save that unit. Last second. Oh man, the spell usage is going to be so important. LabyRinth is hitting wonderful Novas. There is a good amount of ghouls still on the menu. Labby about to lose the first destroyer out of 2. Fiend falling as well. 120 is getting out after killing pretty much every single ghoul there is. There is now a 10 food advantage. That is normal though, as there is so much stuff against the ghouls. They are getting hard countered. Since LabyRinth was pulling every single ghoul there is, he has to rebuild them and can't go into Fiends, which should be the follow-up unit.
A player's forces are under attack.
And we approach red spots. Boots Keltalas is +6 agility, main stat on the Dark Ranger. Nice to have. Get spikes on the Crippy. Oh! Destroyer lost to creeps. 120. That's 5 supply.
A player's forces are under attack.
Whoops. Whoops. That's rare. We continue creeping. It's an arms race. Ruined bracers, quite amazing for damage mitigation. Not sure if it's that necessary. Might be intrigued to sell it. He's always flirting a bit with that Acolyte, isn't he? But his lumber is way too low. Goes back up to 4 echoes. Labby has no anti-air. But I guess since 120 lost his destroyers to creeps, he doesn't need anti-air. It's about Banshees now. Transition for 120. This was a unit he neglected for years. Curse. Rather strong. Anti-magic shell. Amazing an Undead mirror. And now we got Labby with a follow-up transition. which is a little later, but also with an expo that he cancelled.
A player's forces are under attack.
Maybe he saw the anti-magic, the banshees coming and thought, okay, I have to put my resources into the temple. Because in a fight, when one player has anti-magic shell and the other player doesn't have anti-magic shell, that's almost an auto loss. Can anti-magic be devoured? Yes. Oh, no, sorry, it was changed. No, 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 no. No, it can't. Sorry, that's the... Yeah. It is dispellable by everything else, but not by destroyers. You could get rid of it with the Wand of Negation. But that is... rare. Okay, we have a bit of a stalemate, don't we? The map is completely empty. No more creep spots anywhere. So now the question, who's losing patience first? 1-0, pushing into 70 food. At the moment, LabyRinth gets more income. Whoa! The Madman is expanding when he's pushed. That's crazy. It is home turf advantage, but no towers. Can still use the ghouls, is getting upgrades. Now 53. Is an undead base worth 20 food when the enemy has anti-magic? Seems like 1-0 was more efficient, got the better decision making. Can Labby hold on? He has to. Trying to nuke the Banshees, who are out of mana anyway, but you want to make sure that the statues are not filling up the mana bar anymore. Crypt about to fall. Seems like Labby has to engage soon, eh? Otherwise, second Nova, first kill. Second kill. Silence was kind of nice. Oh, he anticipated that coil. Well done. Okay, Labby, trying to force 1-0 out of his base. There's no TP. Double invul. 1-0 is basically all in. Destroyer down. He had some abysmal fights yesterday. It's not the 1-2-0 of old. So far, it's looking okay. But never fight in an undead base is true for undeads as well. Labby, sick coil right there. But the impale hits hard, loses another fiend. Second fiend on the right-hand side, severely hurt. And this expo is now starting to pay off, but only so slowly. This coil is missed. Two more fiends dead. Lich saved. And with the anti-magic, even a nuke seems impossible. 1-2-0 in a prime spot to close out this game. Lich close to level 5, but didn't get it yet. Ooh, that looked a bit wonky at the very start. But Lich Novas by 1-2-0 hit. And anti-magic wasn't necessarily up yet. Now we don't have fiends. Where's the damage supposed to come from? Outside from the heroes, of course. Finally, the anti-magic is online, but so little mana. Lich diving deep. Wants this Crypt Lord? That was a bit obvious, wasn't it? Destroyer for Labby falls as well, down to 40 food. The DK is almost getting surrounded. Still making his way through here. Invo Potion saves the DK on 1-2-0 side. This seems like a foregone conclusion. It's just a matter of time what hero will die first. Frozen Nova has an impale soon. And yeah, this Lich is all by himself with a 7 supply Invo Potion though. Labby has that second base. How saturated? It's fully saturated. It would be crazy, but not impossible if he holds here. Lich is cornered. He wants it so bad. Oh, anti-magic a little too late. And with that, he gets map number 1 for 120. Which is quite a bad sign for all the Labby fans in this series, because usually 120 takes some time to get into a series. Map 1 is rough for him oftentimes. But we'll see if this time it's Bizarro World and everything is different. Turtle Rock, pretty unique map the way it plays out. Lots of creeping. Basically no expansion possibility. Labby usually likes to do that. Yeah, he missed the mark on producing. 120 more effective. 120 more... Not really determined. What's the word? Higher pressure. Better fights. Maybe the better strategy. And the earlier Banshee transition, guys. So good. Maybe scouting was a bit off by Labby. That he didn't see the production. But hey, only one map out of 5. Everything can still happen. We had some nice and wild back and forths in these playoffs. Labby only missed the winner bracket semifinal by 1 map. He had a fantastic series versus with Lawlight earlier this week. Could have taken it for sure. There we go. Could have taken the series. It was really, really close. Did they rehost? No. 120 on the other side. He fell to Labby in the group stage. That's why he's in the lower bracket. But against Infi, the 3 maps he won were rather one-sided. He was kind of blanking on Concealed Tilt and Tight Hunters, where he got surrounded and then lost the map. Solid, you say? Yeah, solid early, wasn't it? Solid first map of the day. The Chinese broadcast is taking a little while. So once again, if you're rather new to the scene, you're coming in at the perfect time. Because this month was packed of Warcraft action, and the next month will be even crazier. We got a nice little tournament calendar at warcraft3.info. And as you can see, we have B Cup, the rest of the playoffs, every single day till Friday. We also have tonight Back to Warcraft FFA night, if you're into that game mode. We have our Dach Inferno, the German League, on 2 days, every Tuesday, every Wednesday at 8:15. German, Austria, Swiss. And once B Cup is over, or on the final day of B Cup, we start into the War 3 Champions finals. War 3 Champions is our beloved community ladder. Leaps and bounds ahead of everything that Blizzard created. This is where everyone plays. Usually it's where the big boys played. But since the OnlyFans Invitational, everybody's playing on War 3 Champions. This is the qualifier weekend. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We also go into the final stages of the DWCC qualifier for China to see who advances there with 120, with Fortitude, etc., etc. And then more Dach Inferno, more wildcard qualifiers, then also for the 21,000 DWCC. This is the highest paying tournament in all of online Warcraft. And the War 3 Champions Finals the weekend after, before Grubby Streamer Invitational is coming. DWCC is starting, as I said, the $21,000 main event. I don't know when I'm supposed to sleep this week. Thank you for the dono, Karu. Who's the most vigorous player? Like, in real life? Knopf? Maybe Knopf? Koloss. It's probably Koloss. But he's not a pro player. Koloss a beast though. Koloss is a freaking beast. When you guys are trying to learn the game, by the way. Hey, Waffle LOL, thank you for the 18 month. Much, much, much appreciated. If you guys are willing to learn the game and looking for an environment, Gym Discord is the best for that. And Gym Discord has a tournament called the Gym Newbie League where you sign up, then you get drafted in a team that has captains and coaches, and these guys will teach you how to play Warcraft. You get one match that you have to play against the other teams every week. You can then prepare for that, learn the ins and outs of that matchup, and get better together as a team. Let me tell you, as a former Gym Newbie League champion, it's great fun. You get to know a couple of people, you learn a lot. It's fantastic. Sign up at warcraft-gym.com, !GNL. We are also looking for coaches, by the way. If you think that you got what it takes to coach these new players and to show them the ropes, contact people. Contact them. Thank you, All Tower, for the gift sub. That is cool. And of course, with Grubby's tournament participants, there will be some coaching coming up as well. Players have already reached out. Can you help me out? Yeah, bro. No problem. No problem. I just don't know when. But connecting players to coaches, we'll definitely get that done. So we have a map number 2 in this Undead mirror. LabyRinth has some catching up to do. 1-0 with a fine start. Will it stay this way? By the way, interesting that they're playing LabyRinth versus 1-0 on War 3 Champions. That is not normal. Sonode, thank you for the...
My favorite lunch date. Neo less than 3.
Oh, that's so sweet. What the hell? Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope you enjoy it, mate. What are we having today? Oh, we definitely have a 1-0 for the Necromancer. Not many Necros here, right? But in 2015, when 1-0 was rising to fame, no one used skeletons the way he did. LabyRinth, the crazy Korean professor. Kinda revolutionized Undead with his Lich expansion play that he brought to the scene in like 2020, 2021. And we might be seeing that here. Let's see about that. Same setup as before. This is also a setup, as I said, that Happy plays. So 1-0. Basically the only player who still goes Ted Fiends, but with good reason. Sorry about that. That came out of nowhere. Usually I'm pretty good at hitting that mute button, but poo. Oh, you know when the sneeze goes through your entire spine? Jesus. Thank you. Thank you guys. Very kind. I know it's knigge to just ignore it, but I appreciate a good blessing.
A player's player's forces are under attack.
So we have the same setup. We have a LabyRinth with a skull and an acolyte. Aiming for an expansion spot here. And we got a harassing DK. 1-0. Gotta be extremely careful to not get surrounded here after a Nova. Lich is getting some damage in. Nice. Acolyte is dead, but that was 1-2-0's Acolyte. Labby can't really afford to lose his builder. Otherwise, who's doing the Haunted Goldmine? Steal? Allowed by Labby. This will delay his level 2 by a bit. But now it seems like Labby got this under control. The creeps are quite annoying. Oh, the Ziggurat is down! One does underestimate the power of Frostmourne in the hands of a DK. And you have to start from scratch. In the meantime, 1-2-0 is teching. 3 minute 30, tech is running. Level 2 for LabyRinth acquired. But 1-2-0 isn't done yet. Dude did his homework, man. That was the case against Infi yesterday. That seems to be the case against LabyRinth here. It would be quite a bummer for Labby if he goes down like that. He was the second best Undead for a long time. Well, for a long time. For like a couple of weeks. And in the group stage, he was the favorite against 1-2-0 and took it. But playoffs is where it's at, boys. Labby pimping his lich a little bit. Tech almost done. Ooh. Theoretically, against an expansion, you could play Dark Ranger second. As a viewer, I really appreciate the characteristics of a player. I have very limited knowledge about the game, and these trivia moments greatly impact the joy of watching. Oh, that is so sweet, mate. Thank you for the praise. I'll try to get it in. Every now and then when there's something to report. It is a Dark Ranger. Sweet. So, why Dark Ranger here? She's an excellent Undead hero. Because Undeads always revolve around spells. She has a silence. But at the moment, LabyRinth big strength is the ghouls. They dominate pretty much every ground competition, unlike like late game tier 3. And they're cheap to replace. So Dark Ranger has Black Arrow. If you kill a unit under the effect of Black Arrow, it turns into a skeleton that's fighting for you. And that can easily go into a, convert into a snowball. And that's what 1-2-0 is trying to do. But in this case, he's been stopped pretty much in the middle of the map. Not a single goal. Careful now, 1-2-0. You don't want to be surrounded here. So yeah, you try to convert the ghouls into skeletons. You try to tempo and you try to push this base and kill acolytes with her. But I gotta say, 1-2-0 with the counter pressure is pushing 1-2-0 into... LabyRinth with the counter pressure is pushing 1-2-0 into his own base. And yeah, where's the tempo? Where is the pressure? It's surely not here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Nice counterplay. He kind of expected this, huh? But now the Lich is hurt. 1-2-0 will prepare this push, where there is very little fortification. Only a Nerub tower halfway down. So we'll see. Tier 3 on the way as well. Holy moly, we got tier... We will have tier 3 versus tier 1 moments. But we have a rich Labby. So it's quality versus quantity. We don't even have that much quantity, do we? Nasty Nova though! To prevent the level 2 Dark Ranger. But the chip damage of a Dark Ranger is not to be underestimated either, especially with the claw. Sweet little block, another deny. Double crypt is fairly late for LabyRinth, so the plan usually is you get an expansion up, so your early game is weaker, but then you got so much gold, you can basically afford twice the production of your opponent, and that makes you catch up. Not really the case here, to be honest. Both fighting for the Murlocs that's spreading some poison. Lich gets it, 2.9. Big mana potion on 120. Sick item. The dream. And he sells it. Haha! Because he needs to afford a lot of stuff. Lich needs an orb. And he sold the potion, gets the claw. Lich will pretty much... No! You need an orb, bro! Ah. You forgot something at home. Forgot the keys. Forgot the keys to victory.
Forces are under attack.
And now we're pushing. No level 3 on 120. He doesn't seem to be too confident at the moment. Labby is catching up with that second crypt. Gets this double production in. Slaughterhouse as well for statues and regen. Nasty Nova, the first one of the game, but this is one of LabyRinth also, not to be underestimated. Golem makes things very, very weird. But statue is amazing regen. Bad Kiwi, thank you for the 11 month. See, the boulders, man. The boulders are crazy. I think this lab cam keeps Labby alive right now. Is this a tier 1 competition? It is surely one of the highest online competitions we got. One of the highlights of every month. Man, this golem is ruining 120's push. Like, completely. Can kill it now. The reward was the Lion Horn of Stormwind for more armor. That took forever. And time is of the essence. Why do you put the orb on the Lich? Because orbs work a bit better on ranged heroes. Because they have it easier to select their targets. Because they have range, basically. Right? And Dark Ranger already has Black Arrow, which is also an orb effect. And orb effects don't stack. So you can either have Black Arrow or Orb of Corruption. So that's why Lich. So range versus melee, you can choose your targets from here. Just click and select. Well, a melee hero would have to run to the target and has to be close to it. I think Labby has weathered the storm, guys. He's on tier 3. He gets the same upgrades as 120 now, but he's far richer. First time LabyRinth can convincingly push out on the map. He got another big mana potion here. Nice. This time we'll surely keep it. And we dive into the main and we are getting some kills. These ghouls left behind. Poor souls. At first they were happy. Wait a minute. 120 is expanding at the bottom left? You cheeky bugger. You can just push. Maybe kill the slaughterhouse, TP out. I'd be very surprised if LabyRinth scouts this left-hand side. But If 120 is taking this fight, he's fighting with his back towards the enemy base, which is never really good. No wiggle room, basically. But yeah, Undead mirror fights, man. Super explosive. Destroyer falls for 120. He's losing quite a bit. 10 food ahead. DK! No way! Labby loses the first hero, and that's the door wide open. The slaughterhouse is falling too. Oh my god. 120 might be doing it. 70 seconds on the clock. More and more kills against Labby. What's about DK of 120? He's falling too, despite the TP. Oh my god, what the hell is happening here? Back and forth, back and forth. Now you'd love to have a coil, huh? Dead triggers the Ankh. That was on purpose. Lich is coming back in a second. And with that, the damage is back on the menu as well. Insane fights. Dark Ranger next on the menu. DK still benched for 30.
Players' forces are under attack.
But the Fiend! What a heroic Fiend this is. And this Expo is up. No way. Great block. Has to deny the statue that was supposed to heal up the Lich once again. No way this works, guys. DK is back as well.
A player's forces are under
Huge level lead for 120. And now we push Acolytes. He feels so comfortable in his enemy base. Labby doesn't have a slaughterhouse anymore. Did he rebuild there? Yes, he did. Money for potions is available. What the heck? What a game! Remember when Grubby said only the Back to Warcraft people have to watch Undead Mirror? Who doesn't enjoy this? Who doesn't enjoy this? I'd watch an entire day of Undead Mirror. I can't get enough of Coil Nova, Silence, Impale, Fork Lightning action. It's crazy that this Expo goes through. Crazy, 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 crazy.
a player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, so now what? High supply. This map has the contested shop in this matchup. As you saw, it's a lot about heroes. So you want to keep the heroes alive. It feels like Labby has an idea that he's missing something.
Forces are under attack. Now he's under siege.
But he doesn't know what he's missing. And it's this expansion at one of his two naturals. Constant pressure on economy, step by step. Labby still has no level 2 coil. That's a disaster. And of course, the result of losing that DK unnecessarily. He might get it now, but at what cost? Another production building soon to be dead. Big fight. Maybe the last one. Supply lead slightly with 120. One attack upgrade on both sides. 120 doesn't have burrow and doesn't have detection. This could be a huge opportunity for LabyRinth. Fiend micro is absurd by 120 once again. That's always been one of his biggest strengths. Loses a destroyer here, trades it for a Fiend. Second destroyer 50%. That coil hits, level 4 on the Lich. Huge mana upgrade. So ungodly, explosive. Every Nova is supposed to be a kill. Got it. But the lead for 1-0 is growing and growing and growing, and Fiend Mirror can oftentimes snowball. Presence of mind for the deny here. The burrow a little bit too late. The coil is on point. 1-0 plays out of his mind. That destroyer cannot be saved, can it? Oh my god. And Labby in shambles. 16 food down. Still missing an acolyte on even basis. Production buildings also wrecked. This is a main base. Looks like an NPC base to me. Tja. And now? Oh, he doesn't see it, does he? Surprise, motherfucker! He's been mining here for minutes. TP on top. Knockout. Brilliant play by 1-0. To build that expo there. Brilliant. Risk. Could have looked like a fool if it scouted immediately. Wasn't. And now how do you catch up 20 food on even basis? Fascinating that the second hero for 1-0 is the highest leveled hero in the game. There's no upgrade advantage. Black Arrow 3 is crazy. Yeah. 400 HP summons. Level 5 now as well. Man, were we plagued with the Undead mirrors in the past, and then came the Blizzard change of allowing the Banshee anti-magic again back into the matchup, and now we got this. It is beautiful. We had a situation where destroyers were reigning supreme, and we had mass destroyers on both sides, and destroyers can't attack each other because they're magic immune. So if you think Breaker Mirror is boring, Destro Mirror was the worst matchup in all of Warcraft ever. Because you have a mass units that can't attack each other. So you can do tickle damage on the heroes who don't suffer too much from destroyer attacks anyway. But that changed it all. An anti-magic shell is back on the menu. And we have this brilliant mirror matchup. Labby's last stand, 1-0 with the chance to go up 2-0. 5-5-5 heroes. There's still a level 3 hero, and it's the DK on Labby's side. Can't slouch now though. Still gotta finish the job with Nova Silence. There's always a threat, as you can see here, but the coil is ready. Perfectly done. Perfectly done. Instead, 1-0 gets the kill and the second map. Necromancer is back at the top of the Warcraft scene, everybody. Still a chance for Labby to bring this back, of course, but he has not necessarily been known as a comeback kid, unlike some other people. Like a Focus, like a Fortitude. Gotta say though, 1-0 had a 2-0 lead yesterday, and then he blew 2 maps in record time. He played this super well though. Really impressive. This was the first losers map for Labby, and he couldn't bring it home despite an expansion that was almost not punished at all. GG indeed. Those thick skelly boys are doing something to me this morning. Genshin Modern knows what we like. That and the abominations, of course. Actually, I expected a 3-2 here. Supersized blockbuster. Let's go. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. A beautiful time to be active in the Warcraft scene, isn't it? Everyday high-class competition. War3 Champions Finals around the corner. Grubby Invitational around the corner. Tasteless starting the grind. Loco starting the grind. Tommy K as well as Lakari. Very excited for German Leon. Not the Leon, but the Bonjour Leon Red Panda. T90 promising. And everybody has their eyes on the Viper. Is he truly the best player in this? Does he understand the game of Warcraft 3? You know, his prime days are behind him in Age of Empires. And then you want to dip into Warcraft? Good luck. Poor soul. He's the big favorite. He's a nice lad though. Maybe he gathers some sympathy. I have to stream at some point, right? That would be dope. Red Kari. Why is that? Did I miss some lore? We're in a 2-minute break here in the Chinese broadcast. Nerd Life, thank you for the 3 months. Yeah, I don't know much about Lakari and Turin. The others I'm aware of. Tommy K. Long time viewer of our channel. Long time. He knows what's up. At least he knows the theory of the matchups. Can he do it mechanically though? Which was also my problem, eh? But Tommy looking good so far. Positive track record on day 3 on War3 Champions. That's not bad. Don't sleep on my Tommy boy. With the account name Fuckboy69. It is quite hilarious to me, to be honest. Apparently Lakari has a higher MMR in Dota than Grubby. But why you call him Red Curry? That doesn't explain that. Do you think Tasteless and Loco have a slight advantage? Nope. I don't think StarCraft translates that well to Warcraft. Very different game. It's some World of Warcraft only Fang stuff. Aha. Wait, Wikipedia says it's 1-1. I think they got it flipped. Wait, am I? There's no way. No, is Wikipedia wrong or am I wrong? Oh shit! Did we cast the game from a wrong perspective? No way. No way. Please be wrong, Wikipedia. Everything else would be embarrassing. Mr. BBC Broadcast, show me. Show me. Labby never plays DK Fiends. And 120 would never play Lich expansion. Oh my god, please be wrong for once, Liquipedia. Don't have me embarrassed. I'm rather sure I looked up the colors at the beginning of the game. You know, it'd be easy if we still had the player names if you hover over a unit, but apparently we ain't having that. Neo, if LabyRinth wins 3 maps in a row now, what will you do? I will congratulate him on his victory. Yeah, guys, you're with me, right? You're with me. Oh, we're smelling the fruits. Lovely. What is that? Koala ears? On Miss Noisy? I love that BBC is wearing a sweater saying G. He's the freaking boss, dude. What a statement. What a statement. He's so right, man. He's so right. Alrighty. 120 LabyRinth. Please tell me I was right. Game starts. Come on, Chinese broadcast. Please show me that it's 2-0. Chinese broadcast. Yes, I was right. Okay. Little bit of confusion. But hey, Liquipedia is covering 500 billion tournaments and matches a month. To be wrong once is totally fine. It was a little bit of a hiccup. Caused a little bit of confusion. And we got a regame. For some reason. I don't know what happened. 120 said regame and then they did regame. Maybe sound, maybe hotkeys. Oh shit, I misspelled this. There we go. 120 had a bug. Well, 120 has 3 match points in a row. In a mirror match that is not easy to conquer now for Labby. What can he adjust? That Labby, that 120 is not too familiar with. Cryptlord opener. You don't want to go into Ted Fiend Mirror vs 120. He is the best Ted Fiend Mirror player of all time. He's the best Fiend player of all time. The dude is better at this strategy than the dude the strategy is named after. That's the level of Fiend excellence that 120 has reached. So LabyRinth, will you get lost in the maze or find your way out? So far, he tried to go for Expo, even though Turtle Rock was not really the map for it. Here, you can surely expand. Creep spots are a little odd. And harder to take than, for example, on Tide Hunters, which we've seen before. Not the end of the world. We get a Lich opener, we get a DK opener. Wait, yeah. Yeah. Lich Ghouls versus DK Fiends. The distance on the Hammerfall to the opponent's expansion or base is quite far. So this harass will be a little bit weaker. 1-0 could also resort to creeping level 2 himself with the Hydra turtle spot here. All hail Hydra. Why is Labby's altar so late? He goes...
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, that's kind of normal, isn't it? It's that 1-0's altar is fast. So 1-0 goes... Altar, Ziggurat, Crypt. And LabyRinth goes... Crypt, Ziggurat, Altar. No, Crypt, Altar, Ziggurat. Overlay bug? Ah, shit. It crashed. I don't know if this can be recovered, guys. Oh, this is what I mean with a creep spot. It got bash. Hard to deal with. Very hard to deal with. Yeah. Sorry, overlay crashed for some weird reason. We have to resort to this one. Not the end of the world, not fantastic, but it is what it is now. Sorry about that. So yeah, we have the same game plan as on Tidehunters. Labby expanding, 1-0 harassing. First Fiend has arrived. With the tech halfway done. Nova, super important that the Fiend didn't get the last hit. And now with level 2, Hunt should be on. He can scan the base for some tech timings. But that's about it.
Players' forces are under attack.
So I think the initial play on Tidehunters wasn't bad by Labby at all. It was simply not scouting the enemy expanding. That is unacceptable on this level, of course. It was also a very unique expansion spot, to be honest. Dark Ranger second once again. Last time, Labby was able to push 1-0 away from his expansion. This time, it surely looks a little better. For now, at least. Expo's close to finishing. We got 3 Acolytes, 4 Acolytes, 5th in the way. I think Labby's tech should be faster this time, but 1-0 again. On the way to tier 3. Couple of last hits, couple of skeletons. Is this ghoul commitment the way to go? Geisterhose.
No more ads, no more. SP4 RTA2 Ahu Ahu.
Enjoy the ad-free experience. DK has plenty of coils. Fiends are incredibly expensive. Can't get them surrounded. Wonderful escape. Wonderful escape For now, at least. Another one! Labby can't get the surrounds in. The Lich is about to die. Labyrinth game falling apart. Little bit of a Hail Mary. Dark Ranger. Killed. Alright. Only a level 1 hero though. DK chasing. Also level 1. This Lich is not really... This is a game on a knife's edge. If he kills one more Fiend, that's beautiful. Lich is safe. Tier 2. 30 seconds till the Dark Ranger is back. This time her progress truly slowed. And that is a lucky, lucky, lucky Lich.
The player's forces are under attack.
Keep the chat in English, please. Tier 3 on the way. Dark Ranger is back. We desperately need statues for some healing. And Labyrinth, with all the ghouls still alive, with the Lich healing, getting more confident, getting level 3, Scroll of the Beast can be amazing, as there's a very limited amount of Dispel. Second Crypt also coming online earlier. I feel like everything this game is better for Labyrinth than Game 2 was. Again, an Undead expansion that's completely untouched.
A player's forces are under attack.
Labby needs to hold. And stall. And scout. Massive Nova. Fiend kill immediately. Might be the first win that Labby gets on the board here if he plays his cards correctly. That hero kill opened up the door far and wide. But there's a lot of sustain. A Lich alone can't really do much. And 1-0's Lich is coming. Good intuition by Labyrinth to know that it's third hero timing. Better retreat, better heal. And pump them Fiends out. The route for 1-0 will be either rat into shop into push or shop into push. Durvan, thank you for the prime. Guys, you're so active today. Love to see it. Ignoring the red, going more tempo, lower level.
Player's forces are under attack.
Sylvestris the Fox, thank you for the 3-month. Got a little sub streak going on. Is that a hype train already? We gotta Scroll the Beast. Trying to break through here. Lich, this is Acolytes on the Silver Planet. The combo of Nova and Black Arrow is fantastic. 2 killed skeletons behind enemy lines. Labyrinth only level 2 on the DK. He doesn't have that much, but it's 50 food with a couple of feeds.
Quality content for so many years.
Thank you for the sub. But we have to fight. I'm going to postpone that for a little. 2 towers up, heavily fortified. No attack upgrades on those Fiends, but no additional mining for Labby. 600 gold. Is he willing to push into upkeep? Hold and play the game from there. This is 1-0. Strongest timing by a landslide. We're waiting for Orb. We're waiting for Frenzy. We're waiting for Labyrinth Destroyers. Off I go. Big kill on that Fiend. Destroyer in jeopardy. Unwilling to save him. It's only Fiend and a statue and tons and tons and tons of skeletons. 1-0 might do it, guys. 1-0 might do it. Labyrinth is suffering. I did not have a 3-0 1-0 on my bingo card today. But Labyrinth showing resilience. But what now? That was the last coil. The skeletons are terrorizing the second base. Again, the synergy of Black Arrow and Nova is so good. Skeletons everywhere. That's the result. Oh, the Nova hits before the coil. So unlucky. LabyRinth's statues also. Questionable position. He gets a couple of fiends here and there, but 1-0 is still fine. If that Lich falls, Labby falls. Makes his way to the shop. But more acolytes. More acolytes and more healing. 1-0 is using LabyRinth Blight against him. Fascinating. Lich has no Invo Potion. Lich is one focus fire away from dying. And that Lich has a Nova. Careful, buddy. Careful. Coil in anticipation of that. DK can turn around, go for the big level 2 coil. Barely any additional mining. Hail Marys now. This looks like a lot of Hail Marys. Skeletons surround the Necromancer, ending this series in style. Brutal, brutal Dark Ranger push. Town portal home. Alright, but this expo is surely broken. LabyRinth has to rebuild from scratch with another Destro falling last second. What a push. Thank you, I am Hawaii for the 14 month and Smokin' Now for the 66 month, as well as All Tower with another 100 bits. This was pretty much as brutal as it gets. Now, there is maybe a silver lining for Labby. The mining was interrupted, but the Haunted was never attacked. So there is a recovery. 1-0 has to double down on this aggression, on this push, and knock him out. TK is still hurt. Dead. Well, he's probably hurt too when he's dead. But he's not hurt. Because, you know, he's dead. Invo Potion goes to Labby. Heal score available. And we play the same game again. This time, only one tower. Perfect 3-3-3 distribution on the heroes of 1-2-0. 1-2-0 needs to slip for Labby to live. Statue trade 1-for-1. Next Destro up. So little. There's so little. There's so little blue. DK probably out of that fight. If not dead again. Oh, Labby. DK control. Not on world-class level. This was surely not his day. 1-0 gets revenge for LabyRinth win in the group stage. Knocks out the person who claimed the second spot in the Undead ranking for many, many, many weeks. And I think it is safe to say and official now that 1-2-0 is back. Win over Infi yesterday. Win over Labby today. A massive improvement for 1-2-0 in comparison to the weeks prior. Dreamy Warrior, thank you for the bits. This is a different 1-2-0. And this is a 1-2-0 where everyone should be scared of again. Which is great to see. Well done, well played. Lined up nicely. Love the Dark Ranger adjustment. Instead of like Naga or DK Lich pressure. The way it's supposed to be played, everybody. 1-2-0 shows it. Good to have him back. He belongs in the top 5. We need him far up there. And Labby, unfortunately, he had so many brilliant moments. This wasn't one, though. peaks and valleys of a player come and go in waves. And maybe it's 1-0's time. Taking both losers maps of his opponent is unbelievable. Labby had a beautiful Korean DWCC qualifier, a great WSB as well. But the road ends here. This gives us the following bracket in B Cup. Soen and Starbuck up next. Winner will play against Lawlight tomorrow. A highly anticipated match. SOK and Happy also tomorrow. Oh, that's in 2 days. Wait, what? They switched this around? This was not in our cards today. This game was supposed to be played. We get Happy today? Happy versus SOK today? Holy shit. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, cool. 1-0 makes it to the next round. We'll play either Starbuck, Soen, or Voldemort. And then in 2 days also Moon versus Focus, who both are in crazy shape. Okay, man. Happy versus SOK. Added to the broadcast. Good for us. Not the best of 51, bro. Remind me, please. 1-0 is not a full-time Warcraft player. I don't know what the current situation is. He was a programmer for a long time, but I don't know. Hey, Baron. Are you the Baron dude who's looking for more coaches for Gym Newbie League because so many people are signing up that you desperately need more coaches? The Baron TV guy with the focus face in the chat. This is the guy you have to DM if you want to be a coach for new players. Okay, this new development completely screws with my schedule of the day. I need a coach. We have 200 signups. Well, you need more coaches. It's hype, guys. Warcraft hype. Slightly considering 8 teams. If you do more teams, then you need more coaches, right? Otherwise, this wouldn't work. There's no chance for this to work, right? So, what you're saying is, if Gym Newbie League is supposed to be a success, the community has to step up and support you guys with experienced player that can coach. Otherwise, it's gonna be a disaster. And all the new players will be scared away and never look back again. So, contact that guy. Greetings from America. I would have never guessed from your nickname, Supersized Blockbuster, that you're American. We are currently waiting for players and more casters. Not entirely sure if there's a holdup. Sharky, please coach me, says Rain. A former German vice champion is asking a 15-year-old for coaching. Sharky is a great coach. And a great asset to the community. No cap. So, BBC broadcast. In no trouble. Oh, they got some interesting videos. It seems like a new video. Oh, yummy, 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 yummy. It's been some time since I had those. If you said that 1 year ago, people would think you're hella drunk. You're growing. You're growing up, Mr. Sharky. Your voice is changing. You become more mature. You become more helpful. It's a good development. Good development. People still think he's drunk. Dude, I haven't had... Oh, okay, I had like 1 or 2 drinks between Rara Land in January and now. That's it. I miss these so much. BBC, send me! Magic Yank still eating. Oh, he doesn't like to eat on camera. 2 years sober, not partying and drinking is the best life change I ever did. Boom, brother! Nice! Proud of you, man. It's not easy at all. Especially in a alcohol glorifying society. Well done, mate. I have nothing against a cheeky drink every now and then. But very, very good for you. Which type of drunk are you? Passed out type or yapping? Depends. Shape of the day. Could be both. Is there any development in the lobby? No, we got one more caster in the lobby. So I am on the right platform. Hello. This Rain guy, unbelievable, sent me a message, help, and then continued to balance wine. Leaking DMs, Mr. Sharky. We don't do that. Hey, Flynn, what's up? The stream always makes me hungry because I'm such a snack. Doing well, how's it going? First match was amazing, if not one-sided. Soen said he updated W3 champions and now he needs a hotkey test. Ah, these little steamed buns, everybody. Delicious. Elf week. What can you do? Then how is Lawlight in the winner bracket semifinal? How did that happen then? Huh? Huh? How is Moon terrorizing his bracket? Huh? Huh? These Dota players. Always balance. That is such a toxic combination. Night Elf player and Dota player. Ay, 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 ay. Nothing good can come out of that. Moon won against Cow. Moon also won against Hawk. And Leon. So now I'm getting hungry. Today was probably the first day in 2 weeks where I had breakfast before the cast. So it's not that bad. I'm always hungry. I can see that, Izzy. So Soen is testing his hotkey, so it is confirmed Starbuck versus Soen up next. What's happening at the Tasteless stream, everybody?
Were we supposed to start?
Tasteless learning Warcraft 3? With Echo Goodman in the chat coaching? Nice. I saw that Terra was helping. That'd be sick, man.
I wish only
Tasteless and Terra would be a
my fate is
sick
to
combo.
command additional lumbaster. Thy will be done. Thy will be done. The damned
Dude, I was so impressed.
Shit rally.
He's already rallying workers on day 2. It took me 20 years to learn that.
I wish only to serve.
Like rallying workers with box select, right click on haunted, gather resources on a tree.
More gold is required. Where shall my blood be spilled? I gladly obey.
I think that says more about you than him. I think you should shut the fuck
God,
up.
I hate that there's no camera hotkey. What the fuck?
Yeah, that is probably confusing for a StarCraft player.
Yes,
I thought about this.
thy will be
Do you need camera hotkeys in Warcraft? It would be nice, but where do you put it?
I wish only to serve. My life for Nezul.
Graveyard. How much is a graveyard? I think I need to remember how much it costs. Fuck, it's so slow by me. Holy shit, unacceptable.
See,
So wait, is
the difference already between these guys learning the game and the OnlyFans people learning the game is night and day. Learning build orders.
backspace? What?
Yeah, man.
Backspace is all the way in the top right.
Yep.
Fucking backspace? Space usually works. Let's check. Holy shit. Holy shit, spacebar works.
Yeah, I think maybe they should swap it actually. But spacebar is last event, not main. Backspace is in the top right of what kind of keyboard? Huh? On everyone's. It's above the enter key. That's the top right.
All right.
Flynn, what kind of keyboard do you have? Yeah, all of them. That's the go-to default. Oh, Starbuck and Soen both ready. With that, I guess we go into game mode. Not gonna lie, everybody. This might be a little one-sided now. My mind took backspace and translated into spacebar. Flynn. Maybe before you go into a Twitch chat, wake up, grab a coffee, wake up a little, you know, start your day right. All right. It is our last winner bracket quarterfinal. It's about time that we have this. The winner of this faces LabyRinth in the winner bracket semifinal. The loser of this has to play Blade in the lower bracket for survival. Soen had a wonderful group stage versus, for example, Infi won that group also versus SOK. It was close. Not so close for Starbuck. He went 2-0, 2-0 against Resuman, and Sheik is coming from a grand final last time in B Cup 16. And on this patch, he's 10-2 versus Soen. What can poor Soen do against this? It doesn't really matter if Starbuck is playing Pally Rifle or if he's playing Archmage. Soen seems outplayed. We need a weekday for Starbuck in conjunction with a strong day for Soen to make this a series. Both players had a lot of time to prepare for this. So hopefully for our entertainment, it goes a little more in the direction of Soen than their previous encounters. Otherwise, Starbuck is guaranteed in the winner bracket semifinal. On a regular day, Starbuck is guaranteed in the winner bracket semifinal. It's Soen's task to change that. Two Phantom Aces players against each other. We got Soen on the upper left-hand side. We got Starbuck on the bottom right-hand side. Will we recreate the winner bracket final of Starbuck versus Happy? Or will LabyRinth and Soen and SOK, the three Koreans, ruin that? Anyway, Pally Rifle alert, everybody. On the bottom right-hand side, it is the updated Pally Rifle build with a fast Paladin into rifles. It's up to Soen to change that. Just wanted to say thanks for being a good broadcaster. Thank you. So, it feels like, and maybe it's a stretch, but it feels like orcs have been reinvigorated, partly by Grubby showing them how to play. We've seen Focus playing Grubby Catapults yesterday. And maybe Soen was watching some broadcasts as well, learning to play a bit against Pally Rifle. And Snare already. First Holy Light drawn. Mechanically, Soen can surely hang. Nice Wolf Resummon. Soen can surely hang with Starbuck, but strategically, he maybe is a bit behind. Starbuck, of course, one of the strongest Pally Rifle players, one of the most influential Pally Rifle players. The latest development that I've seen against Pally Rifle from Orc versus Human is second racks with lots of headhunters and ghouls and raiders and no casters at all. So goal number one, contain the human in his base so he can't creep and can't do anything. Ideally, he has to call militia to drain some lumber. Of course, Mr. Lemus is here. When someone says, Pally Rifle! Lemus appears. And so far, things are going well. But the early game is rarely an option. An option? A problem. We do not have a second Rex just yet. Beastery should be coming. Starbuck has lost to Grubby on Saturday night. Just play like Grubby, Soen. To be fair, it was 10 games between Grubby and Starbuck, and it was 9-1. But of course, the narrative is Grubby defeated Starbuck. And oh boy, Soen plays pretty much the complete opposite. Spirit Lodge. Grunt transition into TC. So not a believer. Soen recently spent 200 hours researching the behavior of a lightning shield. Trying to make a point that it's completely random. So far, we can't say that for sure. It is the TC into tier 3. This is not the big tactical progression that we see on War 3 Champions. Probably can still work somehow. But Starbuck can creep and push. And there's no reinforced defenses. And there's very low mana on the Farseer. Can he hold here? Not to take the hype away from the series, but that was very simple. That was very simple. It has a Pally level 1, as Starbuck decided to not creep up to level 2. So I think Soen didn't expect this, but a huge dent in the progression of the orc now. He can still queue some upgrades, which he's doing. We are working on cement now. That was probably not expected. Yeah, Starbuck strutting into the base killing a burrow. That's simply what it was. He crept up a little bit, finds the big mana. I think Pally Rifle players should be banned from finding great manas or forbidden to pick them up. Because they don't need mana anyway. It was quite funny to see how easy it was for Soen to deal with Infe's Pally Rifle. Oh my god, this shop dying is not good at all. No consumables for Soen for quite some time. Yeah, I don't think Starbuck needs much more. Oh my god. This is a weak game by Soen. Oof. I expected way more. Yeah, sorry. This has nothing to do with Pally Rifle, everybody. This would have had the same result with Archmage. We have the Firelord third now. One rifle did fall indeed, but the TC is very hurt. The Farseer is out of mana. That's game. Easy mode for Starbuck. Jesus. Very, very painful experience. But yeah, there is other alternatives out there. Panda second, more tempo, mask run transition on tier 2. And Soen plays the same stuff. He's been playing for 4 weeks and it's the same result than it was in the last 4 weeks. Scheiße! That's fucked up. That's right. Nothing to do with Pally Rifle? Question mark, question mark, question mark. If you can explain to me how this was the fault of Pally Rifle and not of Soen misplaying, I'm very open to suggestions. Well, Soen probably just saving the real strats for later. It's not the opening we wanted. Not the opening to the series we wanted. Yeah, crux of this, Starbuck's timing to kill the burrow. I very much agree. Could do that with an Archmage as well. There was no defense. He didn't see it coming. Like, Soen didn't see Starbuck coming with the slow Pally army. No reinforced defenses started even. He was so sure that the Pally would be creeping, he kind of ignored everything. Seems like maybe Soen has some hotkey problems as he's not joining the lobby. Was Pella Blood Mage Rifle owning SU? Cypher, I'm asking you, how would an Archmage build not have been the same result? Starbuck could have played Mass Footman, would have had the same result.
W Heart.
Let's go. Thank you, Dargok. 27 months, mate. Chinese broadcast is asking for 1 minute. Then we go. Map 2. Hopefully someone was watching some replays. But it's the same story. Knut Pro. Thank you. Or Nut Pro. I like to think you're Knut. So, I think it's the same issue of the past couple of weeks. In that the Asian players are weeks behind the curve of playing against Pally Rifle. And let's be honest, the gap is rather growing than them catching up. I wish the PTR was playable. Blizzard released a faulty PTR that might break the game with a weird patch. Yes, I was also unable to play matches on the PTR. 3 other people as well. So fingers crossed that there's a fix for that soon. It feels like Soen is a bit mentally defeated. That happens to him quite a bit. I feel like he has the same versus Undead. Not sure, not sure, not sure. Let's see. Maybe Tide Hunters can change things a little bit. So far, Starbuck dominance. Same procedure as in the past 4 weeks between them. Ten and 2 speaks quite a volume, doesn't it? So, game up. We got Starbuck on the bottom right hand side, Soen upper left hand side. And this looks like another Farseer to me. You can go Blade Master mirror image as well. But for that, you need quite some high level. And for Starbuck, there's absolutely no reason to change anything. New build order? What do you mean? I'm always confused with the Pally rifle players saying new build order, because sometimes new build order means we started to play this 2 hours ago and scold everyone who's not doing that. Or sometimes new build order means, oh yeah, we discovered this 2 weeks ago and it has become standard already, but we still call it new build order. Pally Rifle University is very confusing with their terminology. You should coin better names. Like Speed Pala. Or something. But yeah, this is what we've seen over the past 2 weeks. Paladin first, militia creep into rifles. And this is what I say, like this build started to gain traction in September, right? Since then, this is probably iteration 15 of the opener and building placement and everything. The research facility has done some incredible work. And the difference in the early game stability and speed is the difference between, I don't know, 3G and 5G. For Soen, rather standard. Farseer, harass, contain, that is the correct opener. It did work on springtime, right? The first 4 minutes of the game were nice for Soen. Maybe he was spamming a bit too much mana, but he had an opportunity to lock out a rifleman. I am curious about the follow-up of Soen. So far, he's buying time, he's draining mana, he's not donating wolves away. So far, like, the flowchart, checkmark, checkmark, checkmark. No second drags. I'm very afraid to see a TC tier 3 again. Guys.
Forces are under attack.
Very afraid. TC, brute strength. So far, so good.
A town is under siege.
But you know, Starbuck's just chilling.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yep, same build. With a defense upgrade. So how do you make sure your burrows stay intact now? I guess he continues to contest, huh? Might be one of the strongest timings right now, as no blood mages available. TC is coming in with aura. Movement speed very helpful. 2 rifles retreating. Takes a lot of punch away. Yes, this is a better mid game. A way better mid game, actually. Does not let go of Starbuck. Keeps him contested. Still I worry. At some point, you gotta creep. I think Farseer should just hang around. Interesting that Soen went for grunt upgrade. So he was supply blocked, right? So he's transitioning into grunts now. And then queued it while the burrow was in position. And it's not tier 3 rush this time. There's so many upgrades. He stays on tier 2. Way better control of the mid game. Way better. Still not a fan of the shaman. But blood mage is out. He didn't get much done. So here, I think the Farseer should be here. Hit, 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 hit. All healing cancelled.
A player's forces are under attack.
Without any risk, really.
Town is under siege.
No, I mean, I could just play a recording of my commentary of game 1. Leaves him alone, goes for creeping, out of position, burrow down, stuck at 40 food. Like what? Like... It's the very same. Okay, we are getting a couple of raider kills. It's not as one-sided as before due to a better TC. But still. So in his fight, the burrow is back up. But yeah, this is a bit deflating, not gonna lie. Because the siege continues. Mana is a bit of an issue. And he keeps the shop this time. Fundamental change to game 1. He can heal. He can clarity. And he got a couple of kills. Plus a level 2 TC this time. Expert play, huh? Good scouting, Starbuck. Surely something that he's doing a little better than so in this series. Got a heal scroll, got a beast scroll. We are not having a stomp, just aura. Holy light should be at the ready. There it is. Ooh, Sork's coming in. Interesting. That's super early. Instead of a priest. Well, lightning shield might work. We have a heal scroll against it, which will have huge impact. And now Siphon and Banish is up. You know my opinion on Banish? He got grunts out though. Scroll of the Beast, maybe a little bit later. Starbuck has a TP, level 3 on the Pally. Needs this mana. Rifles are falling. Okay. Okay, this is all a lot of time for the Expo, which is at 2/3, 3/4. That was all the Shaman mana though. Almost all. Against the Banish and for Lightning Shield. This is a huge heal scroll now. And Starbuck gets it again. There's so much healing. Starbuck never misses a beat in production. Constantly new dwarves. And what a timing. He can TP out. Damage should be good enough, no? We have no stomp. Maybe Soen can hold. Maybe. We'll see about that, man. It's low supply. Expo finishing now. TC with the lightning shield is sweet. But yeah. That's the blood mage. This is a perfect situation to explain why the mana drain leash nerf is not enough. Like, he's in the middle of it all anyway. What does it matter? Plus level 3 now. Oh, man. Someone looking a bit better. But in the end, Expo falls. 10 foot down. Levels online. Army up. Starbuck playing clean though. Very, very, very clean. No big mistakes. Sick timing on the shop, which you'll probably get again. Oh, is he? Heal scroll is huge. Get it. Okay. Okay. But this was a 300, 400 gold investment.
A player's forces are under attack.
Such a sick timing, by the way. Like, fighting until the Orc Expo is finishing. And right when it's uncancelable, the fight is over. And you have more sustain, so you can go on as the Pell Rifle player and just knock it out. Yeah, it's either fight or expand. And in general, I think casters are just wrong. Looks kind of flashy because of the lightning shield, but it's always fodder for the Blood Mage. Again, who's not afraid at all to stand in the middle of the Orc army. And this is, at this point, pretty much uncounterable, I would say, as an Orc. The fights aren't bad. He's doing damage. The heal scroll was surely a help. But yeah, this is so far the expected game. Starbuck clean, hits the timings, well done. Not missing a beat. And goes 2-0. Like, why would he change anything? There's no reason to. You know, there is maybe a comparison we can draw to a lot of orcs at the moment.
This is a square. Can you guess which spot that goes in?
The square.
That's right. It goes in the square.
That's
Yes.
the early game.
Okay.
You gotta harass. That's the square. That's what you do.
And how about this rectangle? That one
Also the square.
that goes
Yeah,
in there
yeah,
too.
yeah. Okay, you keep fighting. You keep him busy. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Up next, we've got this thin rectangle.
The thin
Can you
rectangle.
guess where that goes?
The thin rectangle.
That's
Then you keep up the pressure, and then you keep on fighting.
Goes in the square
No,
hole.
you pull back. Oh no.
And up next,
Oh no.
a cylinder.
You keep on fighting.
The circle.
I think that goes in
The circle.
the square hole.
No,
Now,
no.
we've also got this semicircle right here. Do you see a slot that would fit
The semicircle.
semicircle?
The semicircle.
That's right. It's the square
They
hole.
still try, just kind of like the other way around. They still try to fit their solution into a hole where it doesn't fit. It's like this, but the other way around. There are solutions out there. To be fair, it's more like a monkey trying to learn that puzzle. Actually, now that I think about it, it made absolutely no sense. It's more like hammering this piece into a position where it doesn't fit. I feel a bit embarrassed now how bad this equivalent was, so I'm not looking at chat to not get embarrassed. But maybe you get the idea. Soen is still joining the game rather late, leads me to believe that something's off with the hotkeys. But you get me, right? Like, I think both solutions, the TSEOK Hitman approach, as well as the double barracks approach, are working a lot better. Key is always to sacrifice Farseer levels. To keep up the contain. Like, in the middle of the map, when someone was moving north to his expo, you don't really gain anything. Starbuck can heal. The Regent Straw goes through fully. And you're out of position. What's the double barracks approach? You start fast tier headhunter, then on the way to tier 2, you build a second barracks and a beastery, and you keep on fighting with lots of grunts. You keep the human busy, and so he can never really level or get shop control or map control or run across the map to kill your burrows. And it works. Then you can just have one barracks. Why do you have the second one? For better reinforcements. There's a Don't Force Me Cup, best of 3 round robin, 40 colorful Infi 120. Thank you, Stufka. We stick with B Cup today. Happy vs. SOK is coming up as well. So that is surely a highlight that we won't miss. Poor colorful. Soima, are you suggesting something? Speak up. Okay, so and hopefully you try something different now. Next up is Hammerfall. This could just be an Archmage game, to be honest. This should be an Archmage game. It's such a big map. I'd be surprised, but then it's Starbuck, so who knows? Oh man, I thought I was waking up this morning, you know. Yeah, goddamn, the playoff bracket is out for so long. It was an entire weekend where they could prepare and maybe new strats and I cast this and it's the same shit. I don't actually know why this match was scheduled this late. Maybe Soen wasn't home. Maybe Starbuck was playing in the evening hours, but maybe he was busy during the day. I don't know. Dark, do you know more? All right, 3-0 Starbuck. Oh, what? Soen oftentimes takes at least a map somehow. The last few encounters. One map is Dr. Bucky. Taking him hostage again. And is he gonna be playing Pally Rifle again? That is the big question that we're here to answer. 3 match points. Damn, are we truly getting 3 O's in a row after these competitive days we had at the weekend? Did not expect. He's playing Pally Rifle on Hammerfall. Look at that. To be fair, Tide Hunters was also not the greatest Pally Rifle map. Still goes through. Ooh, Lowlight, there's a big task ahead. This should give Soen more time to set up. And marching across the map takes quite a long time. But yeah, the early mid game was ruined twice by losing track of Starbuck, for having too much faith in the repair of peons, I guess. No fortified.
A player's forces are under attack.
Nothing. So fingers crossed that this is not happening again. So again, flowchart. Harass with Fastia. Check. Fast tech. Check. Try to disrupt the paladin. Will be a check. Starbuck, man, he's not even trying to go into a tower anymore, right? Someone played a strong group stage, but surely one of the weaker group winners. Losing 2 maps, 1 to Shao KK, which can always happen in a mirror match. And then 2 Infi. But yeah,
A player's forces are under
no
attack.
distress at all. Tech on 3 rifles as always. But yeah, keep him busy. Headhunters are coming in. That's nice. There's no way Starbuck should be able to start the Makura camp. It takes forever. Second headhunter. Yep. Basically a repeat of game 1 and game 2. And at this stage of the game, everything's fine. But 4 rifles now against 2 headhunters. The answers lie on tier 2.
Player's forces are under attack.
PC Lodge. He had 2 different variations with tier 3 and without. Oh, and we get early reinforced defenses. Okay. Okay. So at least there's that. So what are the shaman doing? This is not a tower supported push. He's running into a TC, but the TC also needs the selves, which can be easily cancelled. But let's be honest, guys, I have zero faith in this build.
Player's forces are under attack.
Prove me wrong, Soen. Please, prove me wrong. But the blonde devil is arriving soon. And headhunters are losing their HP. Map control is soon in Starbuck's hands because it's like 6 rifles plus healing. There's 4 headhunters and a grunt.
A player's forces are under attack.
I do like the earlier grunt transition. And finally he can play the mid game the way he wanted without the burrow being kicked. So it's not that there's no progress. But you're facing 3 match points. And this minimal progress. You need a breakthrough in technology at this point.
Player's forces are under attack.
Easy 0 XP for now. Can someone explain to me what graphics these are? It's a community patch. Exclamation mark Kenshin is where you find the link to the homepage. Oh, Blood Mage, Purge! Let's go! There was a Holy Light. Okay, okay, we're cooking. Loses a Grunt, loses a Headhunter, might lose another Headhunter. Another Purge. Wow, going hero focus against Pally Rifle is surely a choice. But for now, it works out. To a degree. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. The rifle surround is backfiring to a degree, but forces a TP without getting a kill. Yup. What a flex by Starbuck, man. Oh, you got some momentum? Let me take that away. And he gets the consumable and the big XP. Needs healing now, of course. I think you can see the idea behind Soen's build for the first time. Oh my god, what a punishment. What a punishment. There's no spells to worry about. There's no Stomp, there's no Chain Lightning. And there's no Purge and no Lightning Shield. Oh, there is one. Was impressive. Holy moly. We got a priest. Interesting. We have 1 level of devotion aura and the 2nd defense upgrade already because he's constantly at 50 and he doesn't have to rebuild any units. Purge again. Worst case is TP. Oh, he got healing. Sorry, that was healing. And the Orc army is falling apart. Very uninspired. Very disappointing, Soen. Sorry to say it that harsh, but 3 times more or less the same build. 3 times it ends in a disaster. Game 1 and 2, losing track of the enemy, losing burrows. From there on, game is toast. No progress compared to like the last encounter. Yeah. Starbuck just freaking mega dominant. I don't know what to tell you. It got a bit better map by map, but Soen had, I don't know, 3 days? 3 to 4 days. And I mean, the Pally Rifle player are writing guides how to play Orc versus Pally Rifle. That's how far we are. And they're not listening most of the time. GG to Starbuck. He played clean. He played his thing. And he executes it well. And he struts into the winner bracket. I think Hammerfall was kind of nice. Chat is discussing it as well. He's in a solid position. But this TC is taking so much momentum away. If he goes to, if he kites to the tavern, gets Panda, spits the breath of fire, there's damage everywhere. Which is what you want, right? Against Pally Rifle. And then you have some momentum. And then you can fall back with the Panda and the Headhunters. And creep the Panda to level 3 while the Farseer is harassing, cancelling, healing, etc. Yeah, and as I said, Soen might not be in the greatest mental shape against Pally Rifle. If there's frustration, there's obviously it's obviously harder to find solutions. But it's not like he has to start from scratch. There's resources out there, he's just not using it. And if you don't use all the resources you have in a strategy game, you're automatically behind 2 steps before the game even starts. Hopefully, Soen has a way, way, way better game in the lower bracket where he's up against Blade. We got a wonderful winner bracket semi-final, though, with 4 amazing players. That is Starbuck versus Lawlight, one of my absolute dream matches between 2 players that I highly respect, that I think are some of the smartest this game has ever seen. And Lawlight is in killer shape. So I'm really curious how much of a threat Lawlight can be to Starbuck. And SOK versus Happy, I think a lot of people are sleeping on SOK. He lost 1 map to Kaho that was concealed with Mountain Giants. It was a bit atypical. Map 2, 3, 4, he terrorized poor Kaho. Also, in the group stage, he was super clean against PCG. He also terrorized Dice. That also wasn't funny. So don't sleep on SOK. He's still up against Happy. Happy is the best right now. Ahead of 40, ahead of Lin, ahead of everyone. It's tough for SOK to make it close. Very close. But it's not impossible. Happy has been playing against Pally Rifle, or practicing against Pally Rifle, because his biggest threats are Starbuck and Fortitude. Lots of Pally Rifle plays there. I feel like versus Undead, we're moving away from that. Happy has cracked the code. It's Crypt Lord, Mass Ghouls, go, 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 go. So I think the way is to play against to play Archmage, but then Happy might resort to a Lich again. It's an interesting matchup right now for sure. So yeah, we thought it's only gonna be 2 matches today, then we would be done. But we get the Hapster, everybody. Happy versus SOK. The world is watching. Chinese broadcast is still in the break. They said 2 minutes though. Starbuck said Soen played terrible. Nice thing to say about a teammate. But hey, I don't disagree. So again, guys, this weekend is the start of War 3 Champions Finals. We are collecting funds for this wonderful Western Warcraft tournament. We got the first War 3 Champions Finals in a year. We had scheduling conflicts. We had some other issues that prevented this, but the War 3 Champions Finals are back in a very unique way. Lots of people invited. The best players already in the main event the weekend after. Then some other folks invited to the close qualifier and a wildcard qualifier as well, starting this Friday. If you want to support this cause and support Western Warcraft, CIS, Europe, and Americas, feel free to chip in. We had an insane start. Things ebbed down a little bit, but we're getting closer and closer and closer. The big 6 would be amazing, of course. And hopefully we get the profile picture soon. We need a noob tournament? Well, then create one. It's easy. We can help you advertise it, but run it. We got a game, everybody. Ooh. On paper, quite a bit of an outmatch, as Happy should be considered the mega favorite. The first winner bracket semifinal of B Cup 17. Happy and SOK top 1 and 3 in the world right now. What the hell happened to SOK? All of a sudden he's back. The beginning of the year was surely not his. The last time he lost a match was March 14. That is more than a 2-week win streak. Versus Colorful, Labby, Moon, Focus, Soen, Dice, Kaho. Nobody stood a chance. He also had a super close match versus Fortitude. He defeated 1-0 at WSB in the lower bracket. But is that enough to threaten Happy? On this patch, it is 13-1. The odds are surely stacked against SOK. But it is one of the strongest SOKs in 2025. I would go as far and say this is the strongest SOK in 2025. First step, take a map off of Happy. Which is not that easy. Haven't seen Happy outside the group stage in a while. He's laddering a lot on KK and looked beatable almost. He lost the map to Focus. That hasn't happened in 2025 before. So Focus can take a map. Maybe SOK can take a map. The big advantage here for SOK is that Happy almost has to go Crypt Lord. That's the meta right now. You're not really sure if your opponent is playing Pally Rifle or Archmage Footman. To be prepared for both, you go Crypt Lord. That then, in the late game stages, is opening up the sky, as a Crypt Lord is a wonderful anti-ground hero. But he can't do anything against air, and Griffins are a very, very strong answer. We've seen Infi and 1-0 play this yesterday. It pretty much comes down to the early game. Who gets an expo up? Is there maybe an early kill with the surround, etc.? So we have to raise the question, SOK, what is the way you're playing this? I would say SOK is not a parry rifle player at all. So is he going for an expansion, or is he rifle caster pushing the upcoming Undead expansion, which is always coming? Archmage with a fast and greedy level 2 camp. To me, it felt like watching SOK the past couple of days. He's transitioning more into Fortitude's direction of a stable early game, long tier 1 phases, early Archmage level 3 as well. And not rushing expansions anymore. So far, gets a good inventory with the trifecta. Crypt Lord level 2. Here's the Beetle for scouting.
This everyday content is insane. Well done and keep it up for us less than 3.
Caesar Augustus, thank you for the 4 months, mate. We're close to the 400. Of course, we're not stopping. There's Warcraft every day, buddy. It is an amazing time to be a Warcraft fan. It is the one base tech. Wow, Human surely has 3 great options to play against Undead now. On Happy's side, Crypt Lord goes all the way. Oh no, you're running into a Crypt Lord here already. Is that the way? With level 2 Water Elementals, these early game fights are very, very, very decisive. Trying to take the Beetles away. That is the only summon in the game that doesn't expire. Neo, technically the Phoenix. Yes. And you gotta be ready for these ghoul run-bys. No tower. No defense. Can SOK do anything about that expo? He might just be too late. If he kills it now, of course, that's a huge win, because Happy won't get any resources back. Is that the way, though? So far, Happy looks better in this fight. Water Elemental is not participating in the push towards the expo. We are hunting Acolytes, though, and that will prevent the tech, and the tech is Happy's lifeline at some point. SOK halfway through. He's feeding a couple of... Oh, Grande Impale. So sick getting all 3 units here. On the other side, lots of deny. Archmage level 3.3. Water Elementals, the big damage dealers in this. And there's another Impale. Oh, SOK, you gotta be careful, otherwise... A town portal is nigh. I like the pressure. Not too sure if he should have broken through that ghoul wall earlier. At least with the Water Elemental. This is the last bit of mana. This is the last Water Elemental. And then you gotta retreat and charge up for your rifle push that's to come. How many ghouls are still here? 0. How many corpses we see? 0. Sounds like a good defense. Happy reached level 3. Ghouls are creeping at the same time. We get double crypt for fiends on tier 1. So Happy, despite not being up against Pally Rifle, is playing like he's up against Pally Rifle, kind of. And it's working. Saves the mana for an Impale. Impale level 2, but... Tech has only started now. Mountain King, Rifle Caster. Powerful combo, but it's basically one push, make or break.
A player's forces are under attack.
I'd say against these rifle pushes, Happy is not the best in the world. 120 seems to have this down better. But hey, prove me wrong, Emperor. Prove me wrong. Tier 2 on the way, so is the altar. Archmage trying to buy some time, trying to distract. Mountain King is out. But this is not a powerful army, and as I said, against ground, the Crypt Lord is always a threat. Archmage. Oh! Killing an altar here. Might delay tier 3. It's surely a nuisance. He's rebuilding it already because, yeah, plan B. Happy is Mr. Plan B. Would love to see a staff almost on an Archmage, but he got the Cloak of Shadows, so maybe that's enough.
A player's forces are under attack.
In the meantime, oh, is SOK a bit overwhelmed here? The Beetle Boy is getting way too much done. Alta is coming up with that tier 3. Should be ready. Oh, SOK, no deny. Bit sloppy, can't allow that.
A player's forces are under attack.
How about Happy's lumber? Still got so many ghouls. Not gonna lie, this is a very, 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 very problematic situation for SOK to be in. This push has no punch. Needs a hero kill, but there's a staff against it. Happy is kind of just waiting for an impale. Creeping at the 6 fiends already. So powerful. We got boots. We got the ring for the front line. Nicely controlling this Crypt Lord, we gotta say. But it's poison everywhere. Needs a regen scroll almost. W2 right there. How does this scale? It doesn't, right? Man, nice kills. Yeah, why not use the mana? You're gonna regen in a bit anyway. DK is out. Statues are coming out. Happy was a timing push player for a long, long, long time. He's seeing the value of defensive play. Similar to the humans when they delayed their tech for a long time. First the graveyard, then the second crypt, then a lot of fiends, then the tech. Supply leaders with Happy, tech is evened out. Happy scales a million times better and is on 2 bases. Strategy by Happy is just too solid. Has he found a new cookie cutter with Crypt Lord Fiends? Well, that's one falling. And mortar teams will be coming in a bit. As Happy is preparing for destroyers to get rid of the water elemental. We don't have a dispel, right? Nope, no orb of one of negation. Second fiend down. SOK is getting a little bit of momentum. Towers, mortars. And Arcane Towers could do wonders here. For that, the Mountain King has to take a lot of these fiend shots. Crypt Lord out of mana. He has a mana potion. Oh, Crippy! Bash! He kills him! He kills him! What? Oh boy! That bash Happy didn't calculate it in. There is a chance all of a sudden. Happy is a huge fan of buying units back from the tavern. He has to push out now. Maybe there's a chance getting there. Mountain King level 3. Incredibly powerful. He's gonna dominate these fights as long as he has mana. And he is mega tanky. Rifles. A lot of them about to fall though. Needs to trade. Crypt Lord, back, tavern. And rifles are falling. Left and right. It's a little bit of a gift now, but Mountain King is also getting fiend kills. Thing is, Happy can afford this. SOK cannot. These bashes, bro. This little dwarf terrorizing Happy's army on map 1. Only a scout tower. Gets a little bit of attention, a little bit of room for SOK to recover. Scout towers everywhere, lol. This beetle here that allows Happy to buy back the Crypt Lord might have saved him the game, actually. If only there was a shop now. Thing is, Happy is mining for a long time. Lich is coming, another answer. He will get the Orb of Corruption, another rifle is falling. And one dwarf alone won't win you the game. But I think people can see what we mean when we say this is the strongest SOK of 2025. Yes, it was a little lucky for sure. But it's by no means bad. DK no mana has a potion this time. Going for the Crypt Lord again. Will that work twice? Questionable. At some point, you just need tier 3 as a human. No! He revealed against the Cloak of Shadows. That's the kill. And 1-0 for Happy. I think his early game was rock solid. He delayed the human push. If you don't kill the human, the undead expansion, you're in for a rough time. And that was the case here. 1-0. Key to this, the left-hand side, when SOK was engaging into the fight, when other players like Fortitude are just passing by the Crypt Lord Beetle's ghouls to attack the Haunted Gold Mine, then it could have worked. But yeah, he got busy there, smelled blood in the water, he had water elementals up, he wanted to get some ghouls. He did. But then Expo was up. And yeah, a couple of Acolytes fell. And this is also quite a new build by Happy, playing this many Fiends this early on. Something you gotta get used to. Would have loved to see a shop for mana potions for the dwarf. Chat is saying maybe workshop was too early. But if there's no workshop, Happy has no reason to push out. Because then there's no threat. But yeah, maybe reverse order would have been better. It's hard, man. It's hard. This match, I think both sides don't really like this matchup. Because in one moment you feel so strong, and then a second later you feel so weak. Very ambivalent. Concealed Hill is next. So once again, question. 1 base, 2 base, or not? It surely is an interesting match, though. Happy doing happy things. But not without flaws these days. Later tonight at 8 p.m. we're back with FFA. Got a sweet little lineup if things are the way they were yesterday. Lilu, Sheik, Dice, Neutron, Irenicus, and some others. This should be pretty thick. And then tomorrow, Dach Inferno with 2 matches. Leon versus Tom. Francis versus eer0 is something I'm particularly interested in. This could be freaking wild. On Wednesday, we got the returning Rain against my favorite undead in the world, Finrod. And Toxie versus Kevin. This could be, in Season 3, the first Dach Inferno Night Elf mirror ever. Or Toxie pulls out the Pally Rifle versus Night Elf. We'll see about that. Whatever it's going to be fireworks. And of course, across the day. B Cup, B Cup, B Cup, B Cup, B Cup. We're in the playoffs. We're in the best of 5 stages. Every day we get one step further to the grand final. Game should be starting any second. The 3 minutes they announced are over. Just waiting for the go. Could be starting any second. Can you fast expand for Script Lord? It is surely a thing. It's very fragile though. Luna Chu, thank you very much, man. I swear I'm watching your vids every day from Seoul. Why aren't you watching the Korean casters? Binge watched this channel the last days already. Just take my sub. Thank you for your service. Oh, that's so sweet, mate. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Glad you enjoyed. Glad you're binging. And we got a lot. We got a lot to binge. Okay, 30 seconds announced. Then we start map 2. First loser's pick of SOK. To be honest, I don't really like this development towards rifle pushes. I rarely like binary matchups. I think they should surely be part of Warcraft 3. Tier 2 pushes.
Thanks for casting.
Let's go. Thank you, the medium job. I watched the Koreans too. Maybe I got a problem. Watching too much Warcraft is never a problem. It's a privilege. Let's go, guys. Yeah, I think matchups are great when you have choices. And that is certainly the case here. Happy could do the same. Happy could switch into Lich. SOK could also do the same. He could go into Pally Rifle. He could go into 2-base. Let's see what these guys are more comfortable. Happy upper right hand side. Crypt Lord, Expo, early and mass fiends. Very defensive play. With a couple of distractions. SOK, bottom left hand side, going Archmage once again. But is it Expo or is it Rifle Push? Both is very much possible. I'm studying for super hard biochemistry exam that I'm taking about 1 hour. If my answers to the questions involve Pally Rifle or Destrobust, I'm going to hold you personally accountable. Well, Undead regeneration is sort of biochemistry, I guess. Ritual Dagger. Cannibalize, stuff like that. Just study the undeads, dude. Both players stick with their guns, probably quite literally. in case of SOK. Concealed Hill is an incredibly hard expansion with poison and purge, etc. But Happy is gonna be expanding himself, huh? So maybe that is the time that SOK can use. Light is biochemistry. Hell yeah! Look at it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Just realized that we still have the koala emoji. We got the koala emoji back. They're sponsoring our German league. Thank you, thank you, thank you, koala people. Basically, free expo for Happy.
Player's forces are
The footman is scouting and confirming. Nice little block here. Keep the footman away from the acolyte. Don't want to lose that. SOK going for early level 2 for faster brilliance aura. And now, call or not, he is calling the police. Happy then, his classic. Oh, he got a ring of regeneration. That's so
a
good.
player's forces are under attack.
Happy usually goes for a staff. I don't see a target to staff onto. The beetles are currently busy in the base. That is his signature play. I would be so surprised if he's not doing that. SOK healing up for free. He gets a circlet. Nice, more damage via mental and gloves as well. Oh, you're right. He's going goldmine first, not ziggurat, right?
Forces are under attack.
Must be of the opinion that faster is better. And we don't have a staff. Just boots. He gets a footman surround. It's not the end of the world though. He's close level 2. Archmage with the staff, so he can't be surrounded and forced into a town
Town is
portal.
under siege.
Oh, breaks through. But this is done again. Similar to Autumn Leaves. In the meantime, ghouls are ravaging. Oh, 2 peasants down immediately. Don't tell me he saves all the ghouls.
A player's forces are under
Crazy.
attack.
What's this Archmage doing? He's so lost. He's so lost. Another kill. Happy is getting so much done. SOK can't follow. He's completely overwhelmed. Couldn't find Happy. Couldn't push into the base. Couldn't do damage to the Haunted. Okay.
A player's forces are under attack.
Gotta get a kill here, mate. Holy shit. This is a very, 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 very problematic situation for SOK now. Any second, he could be surrounded. He's dribbling nicely. More Soen than SOK, am I right, football fans? Happy is mega conservative with his mana for now. No impale attempt. But no TP, no staff. If it's 2 base, 2 base. Without any cancels and without any delay. Usually the Undead is a bit ahead. But it depends also on playstyle. Finally a kill. Oh, that took a long time. Now we got the footman here. Now we got the water elemental here. Insane deny. And he keeps the momentum up by summoning more beetles because he was so conservative. Not a single impale yet. Base is still far open. Expo's getting more and more protected.
A town is
Footman
under
can
siege.
still be put to good use. This time, Happy obviously identified that it's not a one base play. So he could queue the tech before Graveyard and Crypt. Because he doesn't need the Fiends that early.
A player's
Surely
forces
lesson
are
learned.
under attack.
Archmage going home. Yep, to the creep. Water Elemental still trying to punish these ghouls. It's not easy. Yeah, Happy saves every freaking unit, man. What the hell? He's saving everything. Trip Lord coming. He's a speedy boy. Got the boots. Need the item. Sapper. Lol. Don't tell me. No, okay. Footman got it. But the Impale is crazy strong. Heal potion. He's not going to TP out. Next Impale in a second. Uh-oh. 1, 2. Soon to be 3, 4. Yep. Oh my god. What a creep tech. And another Impale. He killed it. Every single one. Happy is the almighty. His might cannot be matched. Holy shit. You know, we can talk about timings and heroes and unit compositions, etc. But sometimes Warcraft is so simple. One doesn't kill units. The other is killing all the units. Guess who wins? Jesus Christ. This is scary. SOK's rich, but he doesn't have the lumber. Despite the shredder, he got, of course... Oh my god, look at this. He got the Zeppelin. I didn't even see that, but the Gargoyle is ready for the Zeppelin arrest. So Happy knows that there's a tower coming. That's supposed to be a cannon tower that constantly shoots here, but you need vision for that, I guess. And this will be a distraction for sure. Gargoyle gets this kill. Shredder needs to do big work. $2,000 gold. He's a little low on lumber because of the tier 3. Shredder will save a lot.
Happy, let's go.
Yo, Jenny Prenzelberg with 102 months.
A town is under siege.
You wonderful, wonderful soul. Happy is so insane. Like, what the fuck? And this is, of course, the counter. Because, you know... Yeah, of course, you... This hasn't been done in, like,
A player's
weeks
forces
or
are under
months.
attack.
But he saw the Zeppelin. He's probably, somehow, identified that play. It's just brilliant, man. Impale again. Wouldn't even mind an offensive coil, but no. Happy saving a lot. So big heal potion gone. And snare. Okay. Bit of an opportunity now. Water Elemental out of the way! Out of the way! Bean shot's not enough to get them kill threshold. Tower shut
Player's
down.
forces are under attack.
Triple Griffin Aviary. And this is the stage when the Crypt Lord falls off. For the first time this series. He takes out the Water Elemental. Big. The Water Elemental. The statue. There's 2 backup ones though, but it's still the nice 1 destroyer timing. And speaking of timings, 70 food. SOK gotta spend his gold so freaking fast. So freaking fast. He needs time somehow. He's bursting through half his gold. Needs another Griffin. ASAP. We got a cannon tower here that doesn't help against destroyers. We got arcane and cannon tower here. Ah, SOK has lumber issues and he got an idle worker, bro. Cannon Tower is really good against ghouls. He's supply block. Oh my god, how can you be supply blocked here? It's kinda working out. It's kinda working out. Rip base? SOK needs the hailest of all Marys, man. Lich might be falling. Stormbolt ready in a bit with the Holy Light combo. No, needs the Holy Light defensively. Garks in the air. Web as well. GG. What a demonstration of force. What the... Unbelievable strength by Happy. In the group stage, she almost looked beatable. In the match versus Focus, Focus had a really good chance. Happy makes SOK look like a fool. That creep jack was picture perfect. You can't do this much better. Unreal Happy performance. Man. The earlier expo timing that seems to be unbreakable if you go for SOK's timing that he played. Then the aggression, so he doesn't really need defenses. He's not losing ghouls during his pushes. And that lab creep, bro. SOK spent how long chasing these ghouls around? Trying to get a single kill that took forever. And then Happy shows him how it's done, man. Impale, kill, follow up, kill, second hit, kill. And then he chases for a second, gets 6 or 7 footmen. Perfect. Happy unleashed today. Fuchs mit Doppel X, thank you for the 23. Neo sounds like my sister when she was talking about Tokyo Hotel back in the day. I mean, what can I say? He's so good. Yeah, he just is. Lots of eyes on this match. It sure looks like that we get 3 3-0s today. That's crazy. By the way, I have Warcraft 3 info up. And to be on top of that list feels so freaking good, everybody. Little Neo here with Lakari, Tommy, Tasteless. Feels good, guys. Feels good. A wonderful, wonderful homepage, warcraft3.info. All the info that you need about Warcraft 3. We have our ELO ranking here. We got a bunch of replays. We got a calendar. We got the streams. It's the all-in-one package, basically. So bookmark that if you're interested in Warcraft 3. Today's the last day where Twitch is giving a discount to sub-gift bundles of 5 or more. So if you didn't spend all your hard-earned pocket money on gift subs this weekend, which was crazy, feel free to make use of it until the end of the day. SOK not on Happy's level today. He surely improved over the past couple of weeks. Not on the level. Not on the level. Will he attempt Pally Rifle now? Oh boy, can you imagine how he's gonna get destroyed then? He shouldn't. It's springtime though. It's a good map. Celery is there and I have no self-control. Don't tempt me. Oh. No. Never, ever, ever feel forced. I'm very happy about the Prime subs already, Luna. Korean broadcast again saying 3 minutes. Those 3 minutes are over. When will Happy do a Q&A like Starbuck? Well, I asked him once what kind of books he's reading because there was a bookshelf behind him. He said that is a very unprofessional question because it's not about the game and he refuses to answer that. And since then, I'm afraid of Happy interviews and pass them over to other people. What can I say? Yeah, the only person who could do that is Bidu, I think. That's Bidu's special skill. Hopefully we get some cool interviews during W3 Champions finals. That's necessary. I want some call outs. I want some shit talk. Broadcast says ready, and within 1/4 of a blink of an eye, Happy says go. Go. SOK is ready as well. 3 match points for Happy. It seems like it's a foregone conclusion that Happy is going into the winner bracket final where he belongs. Sorry, I had to get the bracket updated real quick. Winner bracket final would be against Starbuck or Lawliot, who will be playing tomorrow. But maybe we shouldn't give up SOK. Maybe in these little breaks that we have in B Cup, which I appreciate, he came up with a solution or a play that that Happy is not expecting. Maybe a different timing. Maybe a little bit of a lesson from map 1 and map 2. Sometimes, you know, the solution doesn't click immediately. I forgot to give you the tail of the tape. Holy moly, man. 1-2-0, 3-0 versus LabyRinth. Unexpected. Starbuck 3-0 versus Soen. Kind of expected. Happy 3-0 here. That mug is absolute boss. It is a gift from Lawlight when we were in Disneyland, Shanghai. That Tron roller coaster is a thing of beauty. Alright, any changes here? It is no Pally rifle. It is no Lich switch. For Happy, there is no reason to change anything, right? His defense is flawless, his offense is flawless, and everything in between is also flawless. Like a well done sandwich. With extra mayo. So what can humans do? SOK tried tier 2 rifle push. Happy adjusted with a lot of fiends very early. He tried to counter expand and Happy destroyed it. So what can you do?
A player's forces are under attack.
Be water, my friend. Be fluent. You gotta adjust so quickly. SOK is not going to the expo. How many farms? 3? Alright. Autumn Leaves looked a little better than the expo play. But let's be honest, that bash on the Crippler was also a little bit lucky. Yeah, in the past, it was a very slow undead against a very slow human in terms of we creep a lot and then we expand. Just stability, stability, stability. This has completely changed now. At least for Happy. Perfect scout, perfect information. We get the ghoul harassed towards the expo. We get more creeping for level 3. He's so efficient, man! So you have to retreat with everything. Wait till the ghouls are gone, then go back. So far, SOK's playing this well. Archmage also. Way better timing. Way better timing. Let's go. First cancel. First expo cancel of the day. But Happy. He's okay. I tech them. It's fine. It's fine. The days of brute forcing an undead expansion are over. Took him a bit. But I like that. If you try this again and the Archmage bounces back and uses his water element to cancel again, then you're truly lost as an undead. If you tech, it's alright. And he's still using ghouls for a kill. He's getting valuable counter information that there's a tech running on the other side as well. As well. But SOK, oh! Kills an Acolyte here. That's annoying. Kills a ghoul. Might kill another. Things aren't looking too bad. For now. Surely. I mean, it's the first time we have one base. So this is by far the best SOK situation we've seen. Couldn't prevent Cryptlord 3. Got the mana potion. Alright. Delayed the graveyard, which is a necessity for Slaughterhouse. And another ghoul. Yeah. SOK competitive. And he lost the 5th Echo as well. That's a lot of gold that Happy is missing out on. He had a 5th Echo somewhere, no? Yeah, that's huge. That is huge. I love that Sok is fighting. God damn it. Lucy almost got a map of a Fappy. Leon almost got a map of a Fappy. Focus got a map of a Fappy. He doesn't want to be the only one that goes down without competition. Another ghoul kill.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Happy forgot the altar. He can't tech. That's a total disaster if he gets this altar. Can the Archmage summon another Water Elemental? Now he can. Oh, it might just work though. You can't tech without altar? Not to tier 3. You can tech to tier 2 without altar, but not to tier 3. If you ever sold your altar on a lower MMR to get the resources to expand, you'll know. Goes to level 4, nice deny. I mean, it was the creeps, but still. Oh no, that prevented level 4. Ah, there's still the green. Okay, okay, okay. SOK is on 1 base.
A player's forces are under attack.
He has to push. Tier 3 will break SOK. And reiterating, the Crypt Lord is the best thing you can have against ground units with Beetle's Impale. Uh-oh. The snaps around, man. Coil before the Stormbolt, Beetle block to counter. He got all the answers lined up in his head before there's even a question. Brilliant defense against this Creepjack. Brilliant! Brilliant!
Town is under siege.
Tier 2 Expo? This is fresh.
A player's forces are under attack.
Kalmara, thank you for the prime. This tier 2 is a very fragile state for SOK to be in. Usually the power spike for human comes at tier 3. Priests are solid against beetles because they can dispel. Rifles are somewhat okay, but not an answer for long. But with Happy also being tier 2 for long, maybe it works out? Usually you play that one base rifle style against an expansion to siege it. There is no expansion, so then you're running into an undead main and that is heavily fortified. SOK is on a big timer. He's low on lumber. He's low on gold. Rifle caster is usually no problem for an undead to fix.
A player's forces are under attack.
Magic Sentry. Okay, that's some free scouting information, I guess. rare to see, to be honest. We don't even have burrow. Wow, we can't go for guard towers because there's no lumber mill yet. It will be there in a second, but these bases are not protected. Creepjack, happy no TP. Dwarf is powerful, but the army is weak. Going for the DK. There's no TP, no potion. Throwing, needs to throw a hammer. He lets the DK go. Coils are missing at the moment. Happy probably, oh no, he sends the DK back now. Max distant, coil was used. That's where the DK re-engages. He only has 5 seconds though. Healing cancelled. Happy in a little bit of a trouble, but tier 3 is unfolding now. Extra XP from Beetles. Mountain King is getting kills. He still has so much mana. How do you transition to tier 3 though? Invuln TP. This is forcing Happy into some expenses he'd rather not have taken. When Happy has a TP, you know, oh, things are not going too well. As usually he dictates where the action is. Swords, rifles, gyros. SOK has a massive supply lead. But Cryptbot is soon to be 5. DK is 3. Lich is 2. Let's be honest here. This is not a situation that Happy can't fix. The Sorks in anticipation to A-bombs is really good. Can he afford tier 3 or not? Gets another Creepjack. SOK. He has no lumber, no gold. What's he doing with this army though? Not much, to be honest. Is he? Happy is mining on 50. He's getting rich. He's getting a lot of items. Getting upgrades too. What? Oh shit. I lost connection for a second, and of course I don't want to influence the game. Left immediately. We have to fast forward. That was crazy. Haven't had a spike like this in forever. Oh shit, overlay not working right now. Yep, I mean, it's the internet, what can you do? If you get a spike, you get a spike. What least they can do is to leave the game instantly. FFFFF, we're back, no? Stream is still running, right? Stream is back? We're back, all good? Alright. Okay, we have to fast forward now to see the end of the game. This will take a bit. Ay, Happy's so annoyed of me. Stream was fine all the time. Yeah, man, this is confusing for sure. And totally understandable that he's annoyed. But yeah, you see the stream for like 400 days straight. Like, when are we lagging ever? And I don't want to be a Babs. I don't want to be a Babs who lagged multiple times during crucial moments. So, hey, we watched this game again. Sorry about that, guys. Unfortunately, with the Flow TV technology, we can't fast forward faster than 3 times. But yeah, this was the first really good timing. Good that Flow TV is back up again. It was malfunctioning the past couple of days, saving us here. This was an absurd amount of ghoul kills. Took a lot of Happy's tempo away. A lot. Man, I haven't seen a tier 2 human fight against a tier 3 undead successful in a long time, but we were almost at like, what was it? 80 versus 55? If he gets the altar here, I think it's over. This would have delayed everything by a lot, but then, you know, you're always on the verge of dying against Happy. This last hit also got him so much time, because that delayed level 4. This was so crazy! The surround was, I think, the impale timing, very good. The surround, crisp. Having 2 units blocking here because he knew this one would be targeted. And the coil is so fast. How... This is unbelievable. So we're getting closer to the moment, right? We're not there yet. Oh, SOK still needs this entire production, which is starting soon. Ding dong, ding ding dong. Thank you for the 38 month. Off we go. So many priests as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
SOK was creeping up half the storm, but it's only level 4, right? Does the Archmage make it to 5? Happy has to cross from the left-hand side to the right-hand side for this attack. Disease Cloud almost finished. And this is the push coming. Okay, that fight we had before with a little bit of Coil Nova action, since there's very little catch. Outside of Stormbolt, of course. Okay. SOK at the shop.
A player's forces
Happy with the push. Neo with the lag. Neo out. There you go. Okay, 3 heal scrolls for SOK is crazy. Oh, they didn't restart the game for a while. Maybe Happy had the same lag? Maybe everybody had the lag? The hell is going on? This is a long break. Here we go. Tower broken, but we got a lot of gyros, and Happy has pretty much no solution to that. Has to TP out. Expo stays up. And that is how a push has been shut down. God damn. There's a lot of anti-air. So this is why Happy was already preparing abominations. Thing with abominations is they're solid. They're never really amazing. But I wouldn't call them bad either. Like they're not a unit that decide a game. They're nice support. When you reconnected, it also said Happy reconnected. Oh, that makes me feel better. Crazy how SOK is still 4.9. He's so close to the level up. The issue remains though, it's only human tier 2. And the supply narrows. Happy has an anti-air problem. Happy has a big anti-air problem. Love how SOK keeps him contained here. There shouldn't be a chance for a Happy expansion ever. 3 scrolls for 0. Invo potion on the Mountain King. If only there was one creep left on this map. And from here on out, SOK casts the foundation, goes to tier 3. We'll get... Yeah, if there's no destroyers, and there can't be destroyers with so many rifles, so many gyros, he doesn't have anything against Inner Fire, and Inner Fire is bonkers. Well, maybe we're not reaching that state. Destroyer almost annihilated. There we go. Impale hits hard in the backline. There's 2 mana potions. This is Happy's big push. Chance for SOK to take it home. Disease Cloud is everywhere. The A-bombs are everywhere. The nuke is crazy. This is why SOK had all the heal scrolls, but they're on a cooldown, both of them. That means he had 4 heal scrolls. My overlay is crashing. I have no idea what's going on. Kills statues, kills 2 statues. So with water elemental superiority and crowd control, this should be a win, but I'm really not sure. It's Happy, man. He's still got mana. He's still got a potion. Impale goes bananas on this. It feels like SOK needs the hero kill. Otherwise, this army is just too strong. Lich gets level 3. Casters are all affected. There's no slow coming, or very little slow, actually. Nuke is hitting the rifles, and that's why tier 2 versus Undead is a bad idea when you're up against someone like Happy. What a sick fight. SOK is still alive though. Supply is somewhat even. Oh, Bash! There was the last coil. Can he get him somehow? Not really. So, this is a timing thing. Abominations were really good at exactly that moment of the game. There was a lot of rifles. They have medium armor. Abominations, normal damage, do extra against them. No clap, no blizzard, no griffins, no knights. Nothing. But now what? Now you're stuck on 5 abominations. The hard counters are all coming. We get a Griffin Aviary. We get a Paladin. We get Inner Fire. And SOK is still on 2 bases. Yum, 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 yum. Love the Cannibalize. Keeps the abominations fresh without investing too much. Like 50 gold, 20 seconds. Something like that. Sound of cannibalize is wonderful. So happy. What's next? How long are we mining for? 2 minutes. He has 1,000 gold.
Player's forces
Pretty little lumber, actually. Can he, with that, push up to 70 again? Oh, you like that, huh? You like that. Of course you do. Filthy boys. 500 gold per minute, 600. Time is ticking for SOK. He's still mining here. 4 out of 5, really? I mean, this should be fine. Griffins are coming. Third one. Their damage is supposed to annihilate abominations. I don't know what Happy could do. Like, he needs gargoyles almost, but then there's gyros. Then he could go fiends, but the answer to that... Stormbolt, possibly knights. Gyros are scouting for a possible second base. Not the case. 1,300 gold. And no lumber. Breaking upkeep now. Mass A-bombs. I don't think this can work. He got only the Lich that can attack air. And he's facing 4 inner fire griffins. Maybe he doesn't know?
A player's forces are under attack.
I'm a bit stunned. This is gonna be a lot of mana. The Lich can eat these abominations for a lot of mana, but it's only Dark Ritual 1. So the transfer rate is not that, or the conversion rate is not that great. The only... No, there's a TP. There's 3 heal scrolls. I love how SOK was camping the shop. $80 food. Happy goes double mana potion again, but when Impale doesn't hit the Griffins and the Griffins are your biggest problem, that's your issue. No blizzard, no clap. Happy special, selling the Black Citadel for 500 extra gold. Going up to 80. That's also quite some lumber that you get back. I have never seen 11 abominations in a pro game. Never. Never, ever. This is unreal. Is that good though? SOK was sleeping a bit on Stormhammers. He needs that upgrades, like mini shockwaves every time a Griffin hits something. Happy gets a heal scroll. Dude, he could win this. SOK sees him coming. Does he see 11 above 13 abominations? You never see this ever. This is the... Yeah, chat is right. This is the A-bomb nation. Griffins should still be the hard counter. I have so much issue seeing how the Griffins are not the solution. Let's see, though, a very unique fight. We're going for the ground army. Impale is nice. First Abomination is down. We're still marching forward. Coil at the ready. Griffins just obliterate this army against anything but Griffins. This would be amazing. SOK is not losing much. We get a level 5 Mountain King. Clap comes in. He did retrain. Oh, that makes it so hard for Happy to get anything done here. The Griffins are pretty much untouched. What can you do? The human army is better than your army. Mana, empty on the Mountain King. Archmage close to 6. Abominations, of course, also amazing experience. And that is Happy leaving the game. GG. The Griffins were the answer. There was no plan B. There was no second layer. And SOK with the right adjustments and Happy in his second match in the playoffs is losing his second map. I don't think many people thought this is possible here today. SOK making good adjustments. Yo, Jay Celorax is a happy person apparently. 10 gift subs. Let's go. Bro, 798 gift subs on this channel. You freaking madman. Thank you so much. Man, I love the adjustments by SOK this game. I was incredibly skeptical of that tier 2 expansion. I think the key to this success is very, very early on. Pressure the Undead Expo. Make him cancel that. He did force him into attack, which I don't think is a mistake by Happy. I think it's the right thing to do. But then keep up the pressure, push into the main. This was a mid game where Happy lost an Acolyte, right? And then from there on out, he was on the back foot. Had to catch up in tech. The altar almost got killed. And then the slaughterhouse was late. The tech was very, very, very late. The push didn't do anything towards his expo or towards SOK's expo. That worked out really well, man. It was a fragile decision by SOK to go heavy on rifles. This is not, as I said, this is not something you see every day. And it almost got countered, to be honest. And yeah, getting all the heal scrolls all the time was very good. Very good. So, I don't dare to join the game again. So we kind of have to wait. I think, according to the Chinese broadcast, look at SOK. I was about to say, look at SOK the chat, but it's over already. Game has started. This should mean, yeah, it's in Flow TV in 3 minutes. Get map 4. Emperor struggling a little. But now comes Happy's first losers pick, right? So he still is the favorite. He still is the guy to beat. I would have loved to see this from Happy's point of view if he had any idea about the Griffins. But at this point, like, what do you do? Gargs don't work because gyros. Fiends don't work because clap and Stormhammer upgrades. Mass destroyers? There wasn't an absurd amount of rifles and gyros anymore, right? Maybe mass destroyers would have been better. Would mass destroyers have been better? Banshee. He was low on lumber though. That's also not that easy to afford destroyers then, right? If you're low on lumber. It was a very tricky situation to be in. I think the game was pretty much lost. He still tried though. And hey, we saw 13 abominations in one game. If SOK had built like knights and stuff, Inner Fire Knights, pretty desirable to have, I think Happy would have won. But the Griffins were... 4 Griffins were enough. Oh. Ah. I was trying to get into the game twice. It told me delay not over. And now the delay is over. We're on Tide Hunters, which is an easy expo map. SOK, what's your plan now? I think you can feel the adjustments. You can feel the improvement. Is that enough to fool Happy twice, though? Is there a chance to co-cast Grubby's tournament? That would be great. We'll surely stream it. I don't know if Grubby wants us as a co-caster, but we're surely open to it. Happy has the chance to go Lich first. Is he doing that? What's my guess? I'd say no. Should be Cryptlord again. Happy is very good in adjusting to a situation, but it does take him some time. He rarely switches in between a series. That has started to happen. It's still very rare though. Usually, he goes into a series, that's the solution. It didn't work. Well, I didn't play flawlessly. I play flawlessly. I beat you. And SOK also, like, his Pally rifle level is not great. To stick with Archmage. He's a lot better with that. This is oftentimes a tug of war between this position and this position. Both the easiest camps in the game to expand on. Basically no damage. Happy should rush there immediately. SOK though, lab camp, because he knows that Happy is busy here for a while and doesn't have any disposable ghouls or anything. He can take the level 2 camp and is hoping for a good item. Sobi Mask, Robe of the Magi first and foremost. Devotion Aura Flute, also very good. Boots of Keltalas the worst. Oh my god. Sobi Mask for mana regeneration. With more mana regeneration, you get more Water Elementals. With more Water Elementals, you get a lot more damage. And with a lot more damage, your chances of killing ghouls, acolytes, and expansions drastically increase.
A player's forces are under attack.
That is a heaven-sent gift to the Archmage inventory. Does a little bit more damage and everything. SOK, no expo yet. He's creeping here. He wants that level 3 and he is trying to dribble around. Happy has Impale. SOK needs to go through. Impale range is long, but he gets there. Water Elemental should be summoned. That can be enough. No Dispel on Happy's side. Archmage also relatively safe. Oh, this cliff sometimes a little bit odd, but with the Footman coming in, this is the second expo cancel of the series. And now we're talking. Now we're talking. Good experience, these Water Elementals. Ziggurat is up, so Blight expenses. You can get the Nerope Tower. And for Happy, there's nothing to attack right now. There is no second base. He's trying with the push again. Happy though, it's faking that he's expanding and attacking and stuff. But now we see that... Ooh, there was a chance to kill that turtle. Now we saw in Springtime that SOK has that tier 2 expansion in him, which I haven't seen before. Oh. He got boots. And Happy surrounds not as clean as they were before. This was rather an Impale spam.
A player's forces are under attack.
And SOK now realizes that this is a fake out. Trying to drain Impales is a good thing. Very expensive spell. Low impact on level 1. And Happy is supply blocked. He must have prepared, right? Yes. Alta is quite a bit earlier this time. Footman arriving. Yeah, he's trying to distract. Is Happy falling for it? Not really. Water Elementals are busy with the Crypt Lord. They should probably be here trying to fix the situation. Footman losses, not that meaningful. Ghoul losses, pretty meaningful. This Archmage level 3 is just dominating this game with the Subi Mask. Love the movement though. He is currently running circles around Happy, which is rare to see. Amazing Impale for the stun. And as we said, Water Elemental feed. Happy's Crypt Lord, but this is a solid amount of Ghoul kills. Footman kills do matter. To a degree, but you want to go into rifles anyway. And as long as they have a purpose, it's alright if they die. And if you trade, especially. Happy learned. Acolyte scouting. And this game... Oh, Happy doesn't have a TP. Careful, brother. Deny a little early. This time, though, early Alta. Early tech. Lumber is an issue, but it's kind of normal at this time of the game. That's around. Could have been a cripple kill. But this was stressful enough. Again, Mountain King Rifle Casters. For every new player, Archmage Mountain King Rifle Casters is a wonderful foundation. Works against pretty much everything. It has levels, of course. Sometimes it works better, sometimes not. Sometimes less. And we bring the Regen Scroll. Nice. We see this more, right? Second hero bringing some items. Rightfully so. DK out, XP gets shared on both sides. Small advantage for SOK in that regard, who takes a more powerful camp. You don't want to fight the Mountain King early. Could easily kill this, right? Oh, he got the big mana potion. Huge can opener potentially. Archmage made sure that there's no... Is he? No. Just looking for a creep tag. And he finds Happy at home. Oh, he pulled through with the push. No tier 2 expo. This is the rifle push. He got a lot of tools to work with. Interesting tower position, but hard to reach, actually. Happy done with the tier 3. Should go Lich pretty much immediately. SOK is trying to force game 5. Happy if he wins this. Winner bracket final again. Criplord in trouble, but Coil anticipated the hammer. So we're fine in that regard. Fiends moved forward a little bit, not getting too much punished for that. Tower down. Water Elementals can be spammed until the end of days. Level 2 Brilliance Aura and the Sobi Mask is so much mana. Supply lead, this is the timing for SOK. The coils are great, but that was the last one for a bit. Fiend falls instead. We are not focusing too much on the ghouls. Now the switch. He wanted to take the range army away. Build more towers. I would love to see a shop here. DK on the menu. Mountain King has the mana potion. Careful, Happy. Can't heal himself. Very, very, very defensive position. Let the statue heal. Again, mana is an issue. Food lead. Crypt falling. The push that didn't work on Autumn Leaves and the push that wasn't the play on Springtime, but instead the tier 2 expo might win in game 4. Mortars coming. Additional pressure on the base, which is really tough to crack. When you said shop, did you mean workshop? Not necessarily. But the arcane is up. Mana's getting burned so quickly. Impale to the rescue, but the next hammer got the Cryptlord's name on it. Sick retreat. But how do you save yourself? The Lich is in trouble. Potion last second. Sick save by Happy once again. The repair by SOK on point. The statue is falling. The fiends are in trouble. 13 food. Excuse me. 16 food lead. Ghouls are getting washed away by water elementals. I told him on Springtime, be water, my friend. I didn't mean this necessarily, but it's also a good way to bring back the series. SOK ties it up. What a razor sharp surgical strike. Realized his early strength with that rifle push, with the gift of a Sobi Mask, and he played so beautifully into this. The Archmage movement truly was so good this game. The entire game. Compare this to Autumn Leaves. Compare this to Autumn Leaves. When there was a rifle push planned as well. And he knew he had to go for that expo. So he tried to break through and he tried to push left-hand side of the shop. But Happy put on a roadblock. And SOK got stuck there and missed his timing. This didn't happen here. He ignored the Cryptlord. He dribbled straight past him, dodged pretty much every surround there was. Also during the early skirmishes in front of Happy's base. Made a little circle at the orange camp, was back in a super safe position, loved the shop position, drew out the fiends. That Archmage movement, man. Very impressive. Isn't it lovely how from 1 week to the next, SOK can be a top contender? Giga Chat SOK. Who are we to argue with that? Let's not forget, this was surely enabled by a Sobi Mask, but Happy's playstyle and Happy's predictable playstyle is allowing this. We talked at the beginning of the map about switching up first heroes. If Happy goes Lich here, goes aggressive, finds this creep, game's over in 4 minutes. But Happy has the same opener every game this series. And SOK is playing around it. He didn't punish it. He didn't punish one of the greediest openings that human have. And then that's a problem, of course. And then this can happen. Warcraft 3 is a game with RNG. Love it or hate it, but you can play around it. If you don't want your opponent to be able to gamble for a good item, punish it. So be it. Strong. Very good. It's not that Lich is not working against Archmage. It's that Lich is not working versus Peli Rifle. At all. And so Cryptlord is the safe option. Happy facing the lower bracket, man. Crazy, crazy, crazy things happening. Couple of... There we go. Game has started in 3 minutes. We're ready. Adjust the score. That's a very good point, chat. I was lost in my explanation of what just happened here. That I didn't even update the score. Best of 5 is making me so happy. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It looked like a 3-0. After game 2, I would have bet body parts that it's a 3-0. But Warcraft keeps on surprising us. Happy is not undefeatable. Like, Happy was shaky versus Lucy. That never happened. Happy was struggling big time versus Leon on map 1 when Leon played this amazingly. And against Focus, there was a map loss. And now there's 2. I love how SOK is shutting down doubters. Because at the beginning of the stream, it's like, oh, SOK is so bad, SOK is so bad. Hell nah, he's not bad. Couple of things went wrong. Game 1 and 2. But unlike Soen, who didn't have the great adjustments, SOK has the great adjustments. We'll see. We'll see. "50 seconds. Usually, in the past 5 to 6 years, Happy was the god of Game 5. He was the big bout machine. When other players got nervous, because it's such a close series and it's long, a long series where you might lose concentration, Happy didn't care, dude. He got better and better and better. Full reverse sweeps, not a rarity. But, like, recently? He kinda lost that. Not always. He's still good. But in matches against Starbuck, in matches against Fortitude. Hey! Legend that is tasteless. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you enjoy your Warcraft journey, mate. I was peeking already at your Undead. Well, we're streaming Happy Games, so this is basically somewhat the Flash of Warcraft. So you might learn a thing or two. He's not the same, like, He is the same Happy that you saw in StarCraft 2, but he's not the same person anymore. Very much developed as a player. It's so awesome! It's so awesome that you're here in the Grubby Invitational. I have very, very fond memories of our weekend in Xi'an at WCG. You were quite a good mentor that weekend. And of course, all the best. If you need some advice, coaching, guidance, I think you're following us still. You can slide into DMs, my dude. Yeah. freaking WCG. Oh, man. Flying all across the world for like casting 2 series. But good time with the boys. Wonderful, wonderful. Thank you. It's so cool to see the RTS and the strategy genres coming together. Have the Age of Empires community interested and the StarCraft people coming over. I love it, man. I love it. Well, game time. We are casting B Cup. B Cup is a monthly tournament from the Chinese stream. They're blessing us with an $8,300 tournament every single time. Or every single month. Happy is the current reigning champion. He is an absolute monster. He's the best undead in the world. People would argue he's the best player in the world. Yesterday he lost the map, which is kind of rare in an early playoff stage. Today he led with 2-0. Everybody thought he's gonna clean it up 3-0 and advance. But all of a sudden, his Korean opponent is playing like, I don't know, he's a different person. And we go game 5. So, reverse sweep, ink, or just Happy winning game 5. Both could be possible. It's Undead vs Human. It's about the winner bracket final. My freaking overlay gives me trouble. Would love to slide you into the game right now, but working on it. That's what you get when there's no real built-in overlay, but you gotta do stuff yourself. Gotta restart a little bit, and there we go. What did SOK play in the 2 winning games? He played an Archmage opener into early cancel of Happy's expansion. There we go. Should work now. And on map 3, he played a tier 2 expo with a lot of rifles. On map 4, he played a rifle caster push. So lots of different strategies. Now everything should be fine. Game 5, decider. The current reigning B Cup champion in Happy is facing the lower bracket, which is also pretty packed. At the beginning of the tournament, everybody said, who's supposed to beat Happy? It can basically only be Starbuck. But apparently, SOK is playing really freaking good today. Off a go, everybody. Emperor versus B-Boy. All of a sudden, SOK is back after a very, very, very disappointing 2025 so far. Round of 16 eliminations. Not being able to even qualify for such events. He's terrorizing people this weekend. Well, this week, I guess. Happy left-hand side. I wonder if he's switching things up now. We are facing each other on Equals, which is quite a legendary map that's been around for 20 plus years, but got some upgrades and updates. So it's not that one-dimensional as it once was. It is Happy's second loser's pick, and it's usually quite scary for the human. Happy can expand here basically for free. The rush distance horizontally at the top is rather close. The rush distance diagonally is super long. And look at that. 10 minutes ago, I was sitting here yapping. Well, Happy is not switching up his first heroes. Happy is a bit one-dimensional at the moment. Boom, he's switching up his first hero. From Crypt Lord to Lich first. Very, very powerful first hero in the right hands against the right opponent. While a Lich would struggle tremendously against a Paladin because he's getting nuked. a Lich is awesome against an Archmage because that Lich means damage. Nova, an amazing spell. Lich has Dark Ritual, so he can eat his own units for mana, and that means more Nova, and that could terrorize Militia, Peasants, Hoodies, Archmage, who's a very fragile old man, Rifles, Casters, everything. SOK has to figure this out ASAP. He got a scout out, so his creeping is a little slower, but it should be fine. Oh, did he see it? He should. Important things on the right-hand side. We have a mercenary camp where you can hire neutral units. One of them, Shadow Priest, has a healing spell, which is very good, and got a Dispel, which does extra damage to summoned units. Acolyte was scouting for this, gets killed right away. Item, Circlet, +2 to all stats. Pretty good. But this is the threat. Lich was meta for a very, very, very long time. Until it got somewhat figured out and countered by Paladin and Rifle. Oh wow, SOK gets both of the Shadow Priest. He took some damage purposefully. Happy can't go for the Shadow Priest now. And the Shadow Priest is amazing against the enemy Archmage because they have Water Elementals. Water Elementals are a summon. This spell does damage to summons. Now SOK has 2 and Happy got 0. Might lose it, but with the deny. I was about to say they give a lot of XP, which you don't want on an enemy Lich. But with the deny, the XP goes to no man's land and Happy loses a ghoul to creeps. Okay. Is he getting shaky? Is the big bout machine, the Terminator of Game 5s, getting shaky? He's close to level 3 though. Level 3 is powerful with level 2 Nova. Level 4 is almost a win condition. Because he can eat his own units. But there's also no expansion. Happy is teching. On Echo Isles, he's teching. SOK is the one to expand as he was creeping with Militia and Footman. Goes to the Merc again. He should have a stable early game then. This is crazy. I'd say after the first 4.5 minutes, Happy's in the ropes. Happy lower bracket. He got attack running. Undead tier 3 is ungodly powerful at the right time before it gets countered by human tier 3. And now Happy is level 3. But limited mana, he can dash out a couple of Nova. This surely reduces the build time as the human is power building. But Militia have been called. Archmage level 2 Water Elemental is incredibly strong. With lots of piercing damage. And we play the game from here. Lich is gone with the Staff of Teleportation back home. And Happy is threatening another expansion. Maybe he's the one to expand on tier 2 now. Oh, build. Thank you. No fortification in the main, no arcane tower. Tier 2 finished. Tier 3 immediately. Yo, this screams Destroyer push to me. SOK has to fortify. His Archmage ran across the entire map, saw there's no expo. That's helpful. He got a Telestaff himself, so he can react to this aggression. He's not giving Happy a big opening, is he? The big downside for humans on this map is that there's no Shredder. They oftentimes have lumber issues. The Shredder fixes this. It's pretty expensive, but it fixes that. No laboratory on this map though where the Shredder is usually hired. So at some point, he has to invest into more peasants, which will weaken his army. But he gets an early lumber mill, very much aware of that upcoming problem. SOK His mission is buy time.
A player's forces are under attack.
SOK could also go rifles again, but usually a Lich annihilates them. For that he would need level 4, I guess.
A town is under siege.
Rifles could be a thing. Oh wow, he's teching. 7 minutes is usually very late. Tonight, he was busy summoning the water elemental. The animation wasn't done.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, we get a tower now. Yeah, SOK's tech is incredibly late. Happy has 2 choices. Push as fast as you can or expand on tier 3. Archmage gotta be careful. No way he's losing 2 ghouls. No. Archmage, don't lose. Run, old man.
A player's forces are under attack.
I guess he's safe. Okay, gold is piling up. If the water elemental reaches... Yeah, he wants to be sure. These statues are so important. If you want to go for a destroyer push, you need statues to morph it into destroyers. But alright, Happy saves this. Tier 3 done. Kind of make or break. Towers are coming. And a lot. It's absolutely necessary. This is the best way to play against this destroyer push. Unbelievable. Happy facing the lower bracket. Can he upgrade the towers in time? Oh, he doesn't upgrade them yet. He has low lumber. It is 12 peasants, but sometimes 12 peasants isn't enough. He's fortifying the expansion quite a bit. What about the main?
A player's forces are under attack.
He's still lingering around the bottom left. He's still expecting an expansion. And this is so old school. This was played 10 years ago. Pit Lord, Rain of Fire to break bases. It was changed to lower range. That hurts him a little bit, but this position seems to be good. The base is wide open. There's very little anti-air. Rain of Fire hurts this economy, the fragile economy that desperately needs lumber, but the destroyer push is shortly timed. They need mana. If they blast their mana, Archmage in trouble. Got an invo potion, but is that a hold? Is that enough? Very much questionable. The Lich, level 3.9. As I said, on level 4, he's a behemoth. Pit Lord attack. This economy is not looking great at all. One destroyer falling, though. Take some punch away. Mountain King is coming. There is a tower. Guys, this is not a foregone conclusion. Happy gets level 2. This base, look at all the corpses. Everything's dead, but it's 2 base versus 1 base. Happy got a ghoul and a Destro and the heroes. It's not over.
Forces are under attack.
SOK threw everything into this defense. Literally everything he got. Big XP gain, of course, in favor of Happy. Look at that graph. Holy smokes. I don't think with that SOK has any chance of an of tier 3. You gotta fix this with tier 2 and gyros. Tongs, thank you for the raid. Thing is, Happy can do this again. And at some point, SOK must crumble.
A player's forces are under attack.
How many gyros we got? 3. Archmage still so hurt. I got a Coil Nova with the Archmage's name on. Nova got a lot stronger compared to the first fight. There's no potion this time. Trying to force a town portal with hero focus. Mountain King is very, very weak though. The gyro's gotta clean up the air. Mountain King gotta buy some time and eat the nukes, ideally. He got level 2 now. Bash is always possible. Happy. Is he winning that air fight against 3 gyros? Coil Nova is coming soon. Oh my god, he's begging for it. Oh yeah, he was begging for it. The coil is in time as he only used the Nova, not the Coil Nova. And the Mountain King might just fall with another Nova. And SOK, you fought so brave, you fought so hard, but beating Happy on Echo Isles is almost a mission impossible. Sick, dedicated pushes. Double kill for Happy. He will break that base. Yep, that's impossible. Against Nova and Rain of Fire, it is impossible. And Happy, our reigning B-Cup champion, is advancing to the B-Cup winner bracket final, where he will meet either Starbuck as a rematch of the last winner bracket final and also the last grand final, or he's meeting the currently best performing Night Elf in this tournament in Lawliot, who already defeated him in another tournament where we only had Tavern Heroes only. But still. Whew, that was a series. That was a hell of a series. And Echo Isles, very unfortunate that this is the last map for SOK. But of course, you do the map picks and bans. You let this slide. That's a problem. The early 2 maps were rather the problem than Echo Isles, I think. SOK took some time to get into this series, to adjust. His initial builds weren't working, and Happy dominated it, especially Autumn Leaves. And we get Starbuck versus Happy. I mean, we win regardless, don't we? We win regardless. Where can I see the bracket of this tournament? It's always ! bracket or ! grid. Yeah, I don't think Echo Isles is a good human map at all. I was surprised to see it go through. But SOK must have had a plan. I mean, what are the options? SOK is not playing Paladin and Rifle. So I think Amazonia, you can't play. Turtle Rock, you can't play. And those are your vetoes then. That is an advantage of a Starbuck, of a Fortitude, who can play both styles. Man, what a tournament. We're having tons of fun here. Happy continues to struggle, but continues to win. Yes, both of that can be true. And it's so good to see that he's stepping up his game as well. On map 1, mega defensive, early Fiends into tech. I've not seen that before against an Archmage player. And then on game 5, the complete switch to Lich first. His old love brings it back. Oh, this is not updated yet. Should be updated. So Happy here in the upper bracket final where you expect him. Starbuck versus Lawlight tomorrow. This is not going to be an April Fool's joke. This is going to be serious business. I love both players. They're clanmates. They're buddies. They traveled the world together, basically, to Germany and Dubai. This is going to be a hell of a match. 2 great minds for the game clashing in peak shape. The Starbuck was hella impressive today. Mega clean. This was basically a 20-minute best of 5, if we're honest. Tomorrow, new challenger, though. It's going to be a lot rougher. 120 decimates LabyRinth for the first time in a while. 120 is back for sure. After dropping out of the top 5, he's making a good case to be back in the top 5 soon. Soen versus Blade will be played tomorrow. And then, oh wow, 120 this game as well. I see. A couple of rescheduling going on here. Well, good luck, Soen. Otherwise, it's gonna be a short day for me. Yo, that was part 1 of the day. What a day, guys. What a week. What a month. This was this 3,000 viewers, concurrent viewers, plus YouTube on a Monday? Is this the reality nowadays? Is this what we're living at? 3,500. Holy shit. Only on Twitch. That's crazy. It's a Monday afternoon, you guys. All right, and then now that I get your attention, this is the last day where Twitch has the discount on the sub gift bundles. You know, last day for this. How many are there on? What was the peak on on YouTube? I wonder. $900? You're telling me 4,500 people were watching this right now? This wasn't even like, I mean, it was a good series, but we've seen quite, oh my god. Holy shit. Yeah, this feels good. At the beginning of the OnlyFans arc, it was a bit interesting to see how all the numbers were rising. Just our Back to Warcraft numbers stayed the same. But we see the effect. We see the effect now and double all our numbers, I guess. Freaking great. Urgian, thank you. We are doing this, as you can see, we're doing this every single day for almost 400 days straight. We have a schedule up on our homepage, backtowarcraft.com. If I were you and you enjoyed this, leave us a follow. Or if you're on YouTube, subscribe to the channel. We still, after 10 years, couldn't crack the 100K, everybody. I still don't have my play button. Which is a disgrace, but it is what it is. We got amazing content coming up, like this B Cup tournament you just saw, every day at 1 p.m. European time. This is the playoffs. We have, oh, actually the homepage isn't updated because I'm an idiot. On warcraft3.info, you got a tournament calendar for Warcraft 3, subbed and followed. Awesome. And pretty much everything you see on the calendar will be casted. So B Cup every day 1 p.m. We have an FFA night tonight at 8 p.m. FFA is crazy in Warcraft. We got a German league called Dach Inferno. That's every Tuesday, every Wednesday with high-class players, and this is basically the German championship. When B Cup is over, we got the War 3 Champions finals for season 20. War 3 Champions is, of course, the community server that we all love. That is quite a bit better than what Battle.net is providing. And season 20 has the finals. This weekend is more or less a qualifier final. The week after, the big finals. So the best of the Americas, Europe, and the CIS region coming together celebrate this. Throughout all of April, we have the Dolphin Warcraft Championship Cup, which is the highest prize money there is in the entire scene. We got a wildcard qualifier for that, plus the main event. Of course, we're going to be following the Grubby Streamer Invitational as well, seeing the progress of a Tasteless, of a T90, of a Viper. We're going to follow that all. If you have the appetite for Warcraft 3, we're here for you. Every day from almost noon to whenever the stuff is ending. So yeah, it's freaking crazy to get this attention. Tasteless, thank you for the raid. This was beautiful. We got a Discord where you can ask questions. If you want to learn the game, there is warcraft-gym.com. And warcraft-gym.com has some nice people who can explain to you what this game is all about. And they have an awesome competition coming up called Gym Newbie League. Gym Newbie League is you sign up and you get drafted into a team that has a manager and a coach alongside like I don't know, 20 other people in that team. And you get 1 match a week. And with your coaches and your teammates, you can prepare for that matchup. That spans across 6 weeks, maybe. And you're always paired against someone of your level. So this is the best thing I can advise you to sign up for. It's an amazing feeling. It's camaraderie is really good. And this homepage also has a learning section. These guides were written some time ago, but most of the stuff you can just still apply, especially on a basic level. Whoo! Okay, 4,500 people. Love to see it. I'm very, very thankful that you guys are watching us all. I'm very, very thankful that Warcraft 3 gets the attention that it deserves. And I'm very thankful that people love this game. I'm gonna rate you over to one of Grubby's tournament players. That is Loco. I know this guy for 5 to 6 years, I think. Super wholesome dude. One of my favorites in this tournament, to be honest. Yeah, Loco is an awesome content creator, and I hope you have a lot of fun with him. Support him. Explain some stuff to him. Don't backseat too much. Be nice. And we're back at 8 p.m. for the FFA. And tomorrow, 1 p.m. for the rest of the bracket. Incredible. Thank you, Jeffa, for the gifted sub. Incredible feeling. Thank you all.
my TP.